Hello, Jetstream. Happy Sunday. How you doing today? Hello, Rod. How you doing today? I see. Glad to hear, Jetstream. Is the stream volume at an okay level for you all? Nothing's too loud, I hope. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I'll just say right now, Sculpin's not gonna be on this stream. Uh, he is busy today. It's probably just gonna be me unless someone else hops in. Hello, darn. Yeah, it do be like that. It's the same issue with, I think, the Mythos Zero design as well. Like, you look at that artwork from, I believe it was Toru Nakayama, and there's just so much on there that's pretty difficult to translate to sprite form. Hello, Nando. Happy Sunday. I didn't miss a whole lot. The stream just started. This part's gonna be fun. What kind of animation I work on exactly? So, largely X and Zero, their sprites are done. Like, Sculpin wrapped it up this week, and what I have to do is we've imported all of them into the project itself, and then we have to write code to properly handle all the different animations. Things like going from running to running and shooting and then back and making sure there's no weird animation quirks. And this is something we done previously, but ever since we did the new Zero, the new X, you know, a lot of new detail was added, and so I just went back with this old code and rewrote a bunch of it because the way it was originally done wasn't the most flexible. Where is Gallus? I think he's off to get groceries right now. I think he'll be picking up the kids from school in an hour. I don't think he's gonna have time for the stream, Darren. Some KFC. Okay, that's just savage. That is very savage of you, darn. Started rocking, yes. So asking personally, did any of the ZX game stores ever manage to get an emotional reaction out of any of you? I felt a bit of sorrow for Jiro's death, mainly because of just the music. The music was kind of what brought me to feel emotional. I mean, his death himself. His death, he didn't really have enough time to develop that much of an attachment for Jiro. So I do feel in practice his death wasn't the most impactful, but at least it had fitting music, you know? Maybe Dragoon finished? Not yet, no. Well, I will say that the other boss, Thunderbolt Spino, he does shoot lightning out of his fingers like Palpatine. I mean, I don't know if it's retreading plots any more than every classic or X game just retreads the idea of stopping Sigma or Wily. I think it had an interesting concept in that in a way, you kind of have a proxy war going on. You know, Wild's gone, CL's gone, X and Zero are gone. Actually, hold on a second. I just realized I did do something on my computer. Test. Okay, there we go. Yeah, you know, the characters of the Z series are in a way gone, but in a way not. Because you have their legacy and you have people of the current generation continuing what they were doing on their behalf. You have Zero and the Guardians and X no longer leading roles, but they're still there. They're lending their power to the so-called Chosen Ones. to, fight for what they believe in to protect the people they care about. You have Alouette, who grew up to become Prairie, and though her sister is gone, she has effectively taken on that same leadership role and continued what she's doing. And then you got Model W, which, it's the soul of Weil stuck in a rock and incredibly pissed. And though Weil himself, or Model W, can no longer, let's say, do things on his own, he can influence others to go Maverick, and his hatred for Reploids lives on, I'll put it that way. So, to me, the theme of ZX is about legacy and controlling your destiny as others try to control it for you. I mean, I guess that's what happens to you when you're in a immortal body, just, banished away from society and shot into space. Now, granted, he was probably unhinged before all that happened. Still. I have not, no. I have not seen those videos. Hours upon hours of streams. Interesting. Yeah, Storm, I do recall that as well. Alright, here comes the fun part. I gotta blend between several different animations to make the slide move. Let's see. How do I do this? Thanks to a cancelled anime pitch, Event and we're going to be siblings. Why is it your claims to awaken Malzi's powers only recently been story implies that he... Yeah. My assumption is in one of those stories he's lying, but it's never really fleshed out. It just as easily could have been an oversight in the script where they had different ideas for his backstory and didn't quite keep it consistent, but yeah, honestly, I don't have a good answer for you, Storm. My headcanon is he's lying to one of them for whatever reason. Well, weird to imagine that he's playing favorites when only one canonically exists at a time. But yeah, I do get what you mean. Yeah, I mean, the mangas, they usually just do whatever the hell they want. I mean, the Zero manga is just kind of wild. It feels like it's written by somebody who doesn't really care about the games and just want to do their own thing, I suppose. Probably gonna look a little jank. Let's see. Alright, the slide is still... Did I forget to add this to the state machine? No, I don't think I... No, it's here. Okay. Oh, it's not incrementing this variable. Why is that? Are Rent and Ale in the Bound Network universe? Or do we just like a headcanon? That's a number. Oh god. Now we've done this plus animation next. That's right. Purely headcanon, gotcha. Gotcha. So this is running per frame, and then... Oh, right, we use the upper state machine. Yeah, okay. So we're sending that to usebuster. You can work with this. There you go. What engine does this game use? It is a engine we created called the Immortal Engine. So you're not going to find a lot about this online. It's not off the shelf. There we go. That's a. I like how the slide locks back like the gun's empty. That's no bueno. What's up, Darn? Hello. Yes, interesting thing. This game used to use GameMaker back in the early days. Originally GameMaker 8, then GameMaker Studio 1, and then GameMaker Studio 2. But, I have nothing against GameMaker itself. I think it's great for small projects. I mean, it did good enough for, like, Undertale, and that game sold like a bajillion bucks, right? But, GameMaker isn't really designed for bigger projects, in my opinion. We had a lot of issues with long compilation times, and the editor crashing frequently, and there were just a lot of features that we wanted that the engine didn't support, and it was just kind of a pain for us. So ultimately, that's kind of why we wrote our own engine. The name Immortal Engine implies the existence of a perishable engine. In a way, I guess the old GameMaker codebase perished. Now, the funny thing about this editor is it did start as an engine. It started as a sprite editor for GameMaker Studio 2 because one of our spriters wanted to help with like getting the sprites in the game, but did not have a license for GameMaker Studio. So I was like, okay, I'll just write an editor that's compatible with all the file formats, so you can just load up the GameMaker project, make your edits, and it's still GameMaker compatible. Did that, and then I was like, you know what? Might as well just go all the way, no half measures. Let's make an engine. For me, my issue with GameMaker is the way it's designed is not the most friendly for rapid iteration. So, like, when you're developing a game, you're going to be doing a lot of prototyping, a lot of testing, a lot of experimentation. And that whole process involves making quick changes while you're working on something and seeing the outcome. And with GameMaker, whatever change you wanted to make, you had to restart the game. And not just restart the game, but it would take forever to recompile your changes. If there were any changes to the sprites, it would build what's called texture atlases, which is basically just taking all the sprites of the game and putting it on like one very big image. And that would take like 10 minutes on my machine just to do that. So the process of like iterating on something, of making a change and seeing the outcome, it just took so long that it was just painful, and I was like, this is not something people should have to go through. So like, the stuff I'm doing now with code changes, I just, for the most part, you just write your changes, you save, and you know, it's just, you immediately see it. I could import sprites, I could change the levels, and just see them immediately in-game where I left off. I don't gotta restart anything. Thank you, Requiem. What is the app? I believe it's Mom, darn. Alright, I will be right back real quick. Don't do anything weird, darn. I'm back. Gar did something weird, Jetstream? What did he do? Johnny didn't die, Dar. He's just hiding himself while he repairs himself. Do. Nice, that's true. Is Johnny Colbar in disguise? Is Colbar the final boss? Careful, Jetstream. Dar doesn't like snitches. Alright, let's see. Where did I leave off? Oh yeah, that's not good. There we go. Although I think the slides have been a little funny. Hold up. Is it cycling too fast? Hold on, I gotta look at the timing when he idle shoots. Frames 2. Okay, every 2 game frames it advances the slide. What if I stitch anonymously? Well, now that you've told us you're thinking about it, we're gonna know it's you. It might be ZX style. It's been a minute for me. Also, sometimes it just doesn't want to. It just gets stuck in the locked position for some reason. And Zero's just like little spazzy. What is going on? Hold on, I gotta display some debug text on screen so I could better figure out what's going on. Oh, right. So what I need to do is when I fire the gun, I need to reset this number back to 0. Pun not intended. Right. Will MMZR be on the Epic Game Store? I mean, that's one way to speedrun getting sued by Capcom. MMZR, powered by Unreal Engine. Running at 12 frames per second. With ray tracing. But only on Zero's hair. I think it's cycling about right. I think it's still spazzing a little bit. Something. Yeah, I think he is.
that.
Yeah, he's... Where is he? Legacy Collection's frame rate, oh jeez. I can't speak for other people, but the Legacy Collection always ran fine for me. My gripe with it was just, their very minimalist approach. Hey, okay, yeah, it's going to the wrong frame. Like, I might talk about this on past streams, but, you have a game like ZX, which was designed for dual screens with you know, the touch screen at the bottom or whatever. And they could have adapted the gameplay to not rely on that, to have something that's a little more friendly for you know, a typical controller or mouse and, well, not even mouse and keyboard, just keyboard. But instead, what they do is they just treat it like it's a DS emulator and have that second screen there with like a virtual cursor, and it's just, it's jank in my opinion. It's not how you want to do things. It's not how I would have done things. I mean, for a while, I was a little salty that none of the sound effects or the instruments are actually higher quality. Because, you know, leading up to the release of the Legacy Collection, they were implying that they had them. Because there was the whole... They were releasing, like, the soundtrack, and the article I was reading, at least, was saying that they had the original, like, masters, or just the original, you know, samples prior to getting BitCrunch, so I was, like, looking forward to that, and, like, there was none of that, which, you know, in fairness, they probably didn't have them because Inti Creates didn't give it to them, but, you know, they could've advertised that a little better. I do at the very least appreciate that they had higher quality voice acting and, you know, less compressed FMVs. That's nice. I will say, like, the original music in that collection, while I like the compositions, I feel like the actual style is nothing like Zero or ZX, nothing like Yamada style. It's just... for the lack of a better term, generic EDM. I felt like they, you know, maybe they just didn't have somebody experienced doing things the way they did in the 2000s, but I would have appreciated something a little more authentic to the time period and to the style of the games. Just brush off the Core Trinity and Trident, get a JV 1080, have some fun with it. That's what I would have done. Why is he spazzing like that? First off, I gotta see, do all these animations line up in terms of the frames? So as far as these three, they all do. I think they do. But as far as just running without the weapon out, that might be where there are issues. This looks fine. That looks fine. Let me close out these other two. Yeah, it looks like the hand's in the right place, and the legs are... Oh, wait, what the hell? Hold on, am I... 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Okay, never mind. I thought the legs were in the wrong position, but I was looking at the wrong frames. Although... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Yep, okay, there we go. I wouldn't call it outdated though. Like, it's less common, but I think nothing about it is in itself problematic. It's a style. You know, it's... The ironic thing is that, yeah, the soundtrack they did use, like, the orchestral hit from, like, General MIDI, like GM.dls. It's basically the SC55 one. Which I assume they just did, you know, as a placeholder that never got substituted, but... yeah. I get that for, like, some of the 90s era stuff. Like, yeah, you pull out, like, a JD880, and I get it. It doesn't sound that great by today's standards, but... the Korgs, the Trinity, the Trident, hell, the O1W, I think it's aged really well. The instruments have character to them, they have personality, they have a lot of effects on them, so they don't sound like, you know, tinny MIDI sounds, so to speak. I think, you know, they're still perfectly good. And I'm not saying that because of nostalgia or because I respect Ippo Yamada's work. I honestly, it's... even if I never played the Zero games in my life, I think I'd still love these instruments. And sure, yeah, I mean, these days people move to VSTs, but I'm talking purely, I'm not talking about even about, like, public perception. I'm talking about the merits of those romplers. The actual patches that are on there, how good they sound, which, of course, good is subjective, but... you know, I think they're just fine. But here's the thing, Darn, in my opinion, when it comes to, like, that EDM style, like, because it's so common these days, it doesn't stand out. It's, in a way, generic, in my opinion. Alright, so as far as this issue goes, I think it's a code issue. I think the sprites themselves are just fine. Yeah, look, Gunvolt 1 actually had a pretty kick-ass track. Like, it does not sound generic to me. But you look at the later Gunvolt games, and I don't think they tried so hard, honestly. It fell into that feeling of just being generic. And just not having enough polish. You know? And you know, it's a shame. Really a shame. I'm talking about Gunvolt 1. I think Gunvolt 1 had a great soundtrack with great arrangements, but the later Gunvolt games, I think, not so much. You know, with all due respect to Mr. Yamada, I do feel like the further you go into the Gunvolt games, the more generic, the more rough around the corners those arrangements get. The time you get to, like, Gunvolt 3, like, you got, like, that very generic Roland JV piano and everything, and just... there's just something missing. Yeah, I agree. I like Gunvolt 1 and Gunvolt 2's boss themes, but 3 and IEX and the later ones, it's very for me. The only tracks I really remember from 3 are, what did they call it? Like the Djinn? It was kind of like the final stages. They had this very like Eastern inspired music. You got those like sitars from the World expansion card. You know, JB8005, I think it was. Like those, I see potential in those compositions. The arrangements, it just needed another pass, you know. It really did. And it's a shame. I really love Yamada's work, and I've listened to most of it, not just like Mega Man. I mean, it's the stuff he did on the PS1 for Sony, or the that one random stock market game he did for the DS. I mean, he really put a lot of passion in his work. But I don't feel that same passion at the later Gunvolt games. I mean, there's good stuff in LAIX. I just think it's a mixed bag, personally. I see the problem. This is a typo. Yeah, but darn, I'm not talking about the compositions, I'm talking about the arrangements. I think the compositions themselves largely are great. I think the arrangements are where there are issues. And you know, like, when it comes to Inti Creates, Ippo is their arranger for like 99% of their games. He's the one that takes the compositions from the other composers and unifies it into one style. I believe he is. That's what I've seen in interviews. At least for Gunvolt 1. You'd have to look at the credits for like the other games, but it's generally him, you know. Okay, there we go. That fixed it. Awesome. Although we got some other issues, like if I shoot while running and then stop, he's supposed to have the buster out, but he doesn't feel like it. Miyawaki? Are you talking about X5? What didn't I know? Yeah, really? Do you have an uncle that works at Inti Create Star? Oh, I see how it is. Okay. Oh yeah, just something to do on the side, you know, when he's bored or hungry. He just wrote the X5 soundtrack for a hamburger. Yeah. Nice. How do I want to do this? Okay, it's still not working. Why aren't you working, code? Oh, right. There we go, it's a little better now. Just gotta make sure there's continuity. He's not... yeah, I was worried that's gonna happen. He's like double firing it. No, Zero, don't do that. Oh, I see what's going on. Okay. I need to... For now, I'm gonna do a bit of hard coding. But later, I need to update this sprite format a bit to have specific points that you can tell it to go to. Well... I know if it makes me work, but it makes me feel better. Zero. What are you doing? Double firing. What did I do wrong this time? This should be the right sprite. So, Sculpin could not make it today. He is busy. Johnny is asleep. I can't speak for anyone else, but it's just you and me, and the rest of the chat. It is calling this code. Yes. Yes. Why is it resetting the image index to 0? You're not supposed to do that. That's not very nice, Darn. Is there any other code that runs here? Or no? No. Okay. Oh. Oh, I see what's going on. Oh, like where that? Where the PlayStation? Yeah, it's from a EMU Morpheus, I believe. Yeah, I think it's several sounds. At least one of them is from the Morpheus. I almost said EMU Morbius. There we go. Okay, cool. Now I gotta make it so that when you're shooting while standing and then you run, the buster's still out. Okay, so let's see. There is. How's it more really done? Yeah, no, the actual name is Morpheus. Like the Matrix guy, I think. Yeah, EMU Morpheus. It's got similarities to the Ultra Proteus. I think it's also a Z-plane synthesizer. I don't know how much it costs, but probably it ain't cheap. Why are you trying to make it up? Okay, there we go. Alright, for this saber, I gotta make it so that when it's done, it's gotta shrink down. It doesn't do that right now, it just disappears. And I believe I already imported the sprite for that. Which is here. It's one of these. This one? Nope. This one? Nope. Nope. This one. Yep. Okay. Saber jump. My god, some of this code is really old. Yeah, so one thing we did with the saber, this is the saber from 03, but we took the palette from 01. In 01, the brighter tones hue shift into yellow, but in later games, it remains green. And the reason for that we worked out is because in 01, they used two palettes for zeroed weapons, one for the saber and one for the projectiles. But in 02 onwards, they combined that into one palette for both. So they had to cut some colors. And I think the yellow made the cut, and the green they ended up using was stuff they borrowed from other sprites, effectively. We also did decide that for the chart slash, I can find it. Yeah, so the chart slash in the later Zero games, when it grows, it has the old stick design. Well, okay, technically the chart slash in Zero games like Z3, Z4, it's a stick all the way through. So it grows as a stick, it discharges as a stick. Model X, they made the whole thing like triangle based, and we were kind of like debating how we want to handle that. And for me personally, it's not something I ever really thought about a whole lot, so I didn't have a huge stake in it. But from Sculpit's perspective, he was imagining that when the saber slams on the ground and you got all this stuff flying, it is discharging a lot of energy, and as a result, shrinking. So you can imagine that when it impacts, it becomes a stick because it's losing a lot of energy. But when Zero is having it behind his back here, it makes sense to be a triangle because it hasn't discharged its energy yet. So we basically combined parts of the OX saber and the Z3 saber. Yeah, Sculpin is the kind of guy who likes to do case studies. He is going to look at a lot of reference material from the Zero games, from ZX, anything he could get to better understand why they made certain decisions. But yeah, where was I? I need to make this disappear. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that, Rod. Did the music die? Oh, there we go. No, yeah, I mean, X6, to me, the funny thing is that in X6, despite the fact that Zero's like more of a bonus character, they put in a lot of effort into just polishing him up and like changing a bunch of his animations. Like, for all that's unpolished in that game, I really do respect how much they did with Zero. They fucking tried. MMZR still can watch their MMZR2. There is, it's called ZX. His color scheme is too bright and his armor have some spriting errors on the edges. Yeah, it might have been that they ran out of time with those sprites, but did they actually like change his palette up in X6? Or do you mean like just purely the armors are where the colors are off? There's no Spino in Mega Man ZX. You don't know that. Maybe he's chilling on some beach just off screen. Oh no. In X6, it's at its brightest. What is going on with this code? Hold on, I gotta do some debugging. Oh, is it called Skull Crush? Okay. Yeah, it's not supposed to. I'm trying to figure out why right now. Oh god, that red is hideous. White? Is white better? That contrast better. Okay. Do you ever rebugging? What does that mean? Do you mean just adding bugs back in for fun? Is that what you mean, Darren? I see, Rod. Yeah, that's not a detail I ever noticed, but I'm sure Sculpin has. So what is wrong with... Oh, there we go. Oh, it counts up. It doesn't count down. That's what I'm doing wrong. I was counting down. That's my bad. I think that's up to 16? Hold on. 6? Why is it, What did I do? It's being weird now. Oh, I think I fixed it. And yeah, I can fix it. Okay, so maybe on the 10th frame we make it despawn. Although the origin's really off, and that's a problem. You haven't seen the Omega Battalion in a while? Yeah, I need to fix a couple bugs with everyone's favorite edgelord. I'm gonna pull up 03 for some reference real quick. Just wanna make sure I got this paper in the right place. I'm gonna mute myself for a moment just to make sure it doesn't ear blast anybody when I open the emulator. There we go. Okay, where to? Do I? Oh, wait, okay, I do have weapons. Awesome. Alright, let's... Oh, wait, I need to unpause. What do you mean open like that? Oh, yeah. I basically, for the Zero games, wrote my own ROM hack to put in a level select, like a debug menu. And this was just me testing some text. I actually forgot I did this. But yeah, I basically wrote my own ROM hack for the games. Alright, so I need to bring this a little bit down and to the right. Kinda like... Oh, what the hell? Why did it advance a frame? I didn't want to advance a frame. I think I need to bring it one more to the right. Maybe one more. No, I think just one to the right. So. And then... And I need to confirm that the timings are right on that as well, the frame timings. Appreciate it. You can do some fun stuff with it. Like, I wrote these a long time ago, but back when I was doing it, made it so that if you just change your element, it changes your palette. So if you want to just play with Omega, you can. It's just useful for like testing because you want to like get to a particular part of the game and you don't want to actually play through it. You can just go right there. Oh, that's a bug. Lovely. I better fix that before Sculpin strangles me. Let's see. What's this? 482. Let me find 482. Alright, 2 frames on the 2 game frames and 4 game frames. Is that what I did? It is. Okay, cool. Let's correct that. Nice. I think he's doing a little bit of a spaz when he... Yeah, okay, I need to fix that as well. First thing I'm gonna fix though is this, because this is stands out just a bit more. So, let's see, did I implement the state for jump shooting? I don't think I did. Nope. Okay. No problem. Who do you personally believe is the one singing Clover in MMZR2? I always imagine it's El Paizo. Oh, this one's deprecated. Nice. I always imagined it was El Paizo. Like, I don't know if it was actually El Paizo's actor or voice actor, you know, the official one, but the voice always made me think of him for whatever reason. Might have been just the cover art. Does it actually? Darn. Does it actually? Oh, that's nice. Airship. Yes, darn. Yes, you would. That part I am familiar with, Storm. The floor is lava? Hmm. Fine, I will check myself. I'll just over Google Translate. Google Translate never gets anything wrong. Darn. El Paiso in Spanish is El Paiso. I've been bamboozled. Oh, okay, spelled like that. Darn. Google claims it translates to the apartment. I've still been bamboozled. Okay, yes, but no, what do you mean, buddy? Did I never import the falling and shooting? Oh, is that right, Dard? Okay. I'll take your word for it. For whatever that is worth. Oh yeah, this is a new detail added by Sculpin, which I believe was inspired by SNK v Capcom Chaos. It is a nice little detail. I personally really like it. I think it looks great. He does it when he's standing, he does it when he is crouching. I forgot if there's... Where else does he do it? Hold on, where's the Buster Shark stuff? Kuzel. He does it with a charge shot, which also, the charge shot is also SNK inspired. Because he just has like, kind of like, I guess, X in the X series. It's really showing that recoil. Okay, darn, I won't answer that question. Oh yeah, he also does a charge shot crouch, although it might be broken right now. It is broken right now, he just does the charge shot with his mind. Zero's gone psychic. Oh, he did that time. Oh wait, did he though? Come on, Zero. Okay, he's not doing the right animation. I will fix that. Because if I don't, Sculpit's gonna strangle me. Yeah, he puts away when he's wall sliding, I guess the ladder, hanging. Puts away in a bunch of places. Glad you like it. Why do those rhomboid shapes in the background look like giant sockets? Wait, what are you talking? I guess they kind of do. I was just kind of experimenting with some brushes. I need to redo a bunch of this. This is actually quite old. Hello, Modelo. How you doing today? is the animation I need? Okay, this one. I mean, darn, are you saying you wouldn't want a giant vacuum? What if the vacuum's a mechanaloid and you don't gotta do any work? It's like a Roomba. That wet Maverick. Hmm. Hey, Grizzy, how you doing, man? I'm doing alright. Can't complain, the weather's starting to cool down around here. I can finally wear a jacket. And an oversized trench coat. With a jacket. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's on point, darn. I guess that's on point. I wasn't even thinking about that, but I guess I walked into that. As a walker, I walked into that. A certain magical index. I'm not familiar with that one, Storm. What's it about? Alright, let me... I need to grab the timings for this from the official games. $395. I walked into that one, yes. Yes. It is, I mean, Christmas is coming up, not that, it's not that far away. Which, honestly, I'm glad, because I took a bunch of time off from my day job. So I can get some sleep. I used to watch a lot of anime, middle and high school and some college. I don't watch it as much anymore. The stuff I like to watch, it's just they take forever to make new seasons. You know, I was really into One Punch Man. The first season, the second season was kind of mid, and the third season apparently is a disaster. Konosuba I love, but they take like years before you get a new season. I still watch Death Note from time to time, but you know, you can only get so much mileage out of watching the same show 15 times. Ghost in the Shell was pretty good. The movies. Psycho-Pass was... First season was good, everything else was garbage. I've seen some of Frieren, and that one I really like. I need to finish that one. I took a break for a while, but unironically, the backgrounds that they drew for that anime look beautiful, and I kind of want to use it as like inspiration for some stuff I do. For this game, you know, like obviously you're not going to see medieval fantasy stuff in a Mega Man game, but just the painting techniques, the way they paint stuff, the amount of detail they put into it, and just the beautiful like grassy field, like I see potential with that. Hello, Kai, how you doing today? It's only stealing if I copy paste the background into the game, Dard. Or trace. Alright, 2-2-4-4-4. That's the timing they did. 4-4-4, and then you got the whole string animation, which I need to... I'm probably going to break this up into 2 animations so we could have the loop for however long we need, and then his holster animation. Not have those 2. Be able to control how long he holds the buster through code that way. So, I basically, for the 6, Zero ZX games, I reverse engineered how the sprites work, how their graphics work, and I ripped every single sprite from the files. Final Canvas is just a term I use in that code. It refers to... Oh, yeah, some of the palettes are bugged for this because I was doing some fancy stuff, but basically, Final Canvas refers to what I internally called the final composite of images, because basically it's going to break down each frame into a separate image, and it's going to figure out how to align them in a way that it looks nice on a sheet. And Final Canvas just means basically the final result, and the canvas is... Think like a painting canvas. That's where you're just drawing pixels onto. Can we see your download folder? Absolutely not. Like, jokes aside, I do have stuff there that there's a non-disclosure agreement, and if I did show you, I'd probably get sued. So, if you're seeing Omega sprites, it's just Omega's palettes applied to Zero sprites. Oh, so what's this? Oh, yeah, there was a fish on screen. You want to see something cursed? This is what El Paizo looks like with Zero's palette. It's mainly just a case of I ripped everything. Because why not? Sometimes you go through this, you find stuff that the original developers did actually use, like beta content, and you find a use for it in this game. I mean, he was pretty sad. I mean, he did some pretty unethical stuff. You know, definitely gonna get written up at his job at the Resistance. Don't Iliad games have a certain budget just for lawsuits? Not really, no. But alright, so I'm gonna take this, I'm gonna cut these frames, then I'm gonna just have them in here. And I'm just gonna do 2 and 2 and then see how that looks. And right, I need to actually update the thing to use the sprites. Let's see, 0, new air shoot. Air shoot. And I'm gonna have an air shoot end here. Not this one. And that origin is just a little bit off. Also, I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let's... Well, where was I? Right, the origin. Alright, I think on the y-axis he's good, but on the x-axis he's moving a little too far to the right. Are you what? He might be 1 pixel down? Am I seeing that right? Oh, he's going up by 1, I think. Okay, I think I made it worse. I think 1 pixel he's moving to the right. There we go. Although his lemons are coming out of his shoulder? That's always great. What was the tag called? Bullet? Buster. I think is the lemon 1 too high, I think? Maybe 1 down. And I think the muzzle flash or whatever is also a little... Yeah, this needs to go up. That is too far down. Okay, 2 pixels up. I think that's... I can move like 1 to the right, I think. I think that's about right, and then... Awesome. Okay. How'd that look? Oh, did I forget to make the animation hold? I did. There we go. Although, why is it not cycling? That gun is jammed. Let's see. There we go. I just gotta make it so that when he's done shooting, it goes to the, he brings his arm down, alters the weapon, and then transitions back into, the regular fall animation. What are you even trying to do this whole hour? Don't he has arthritis. I mean, I don't know how the healthcare is, but I'm sure Zero can handle it. I mean, he's been doing this for how many centuries? There we go. Oh yeah, that one doesn't have a right. correct origin. 2019. Alright, how does that... I think he's holding on that holstering animation for too long. So, if I look at it, 2 frames here, 2 frames there, that's 4 total. I'll just do 4 here. More like 300, but yeah. I'm not familiar with that game, Grizzy. That's savage, Sparkster. Am I crazy or is the origin a little funny? It's still on. It is. Okay, I got it wrong. Why did I think I got it right? I guess, yeah, I think we get up and to the right, I think. More up. Do you think Zero's ever dropped an F-bomb? He has in my head. I don't imagine him like swearing every like 30 seconds, like just a stereotypical New Yorker, but I don't think he's the wholesome type. No. I think there'd be situations where he might throw one of several type of bombs. Although imagining Zero just using a lot of loophole swears is kind of amusing. I am a former New Yorker, so I know the feeling. I think that's about right. I think he's... okay, I gotta tweak this animation because it feels like it's going too fast. I lived upstate in Westchester, but I went to college in the Bronx. It's nice. I mean, for me, the problem was where I live was like right next to a train and a highway to the city. Like, I live actually pretty close to the city despite being upstate, so you just hear just cars and traffic and train noises in the middle of the night. It's just... I'm not a fan. It really is, and I was not a fan of the Bronx.
Hey there.
Hello, Mr. Nitro. How you doing, bud?
I'm doing good. How are you, man?
Doing all right. Say hi to the chat.
Hello, chat. How are you doing?
What are you up to, Mr. Nitro?
Just kind of getting home from taking a quick drive. I went and got some coffee.
Oh, coffee. Nice. Isn't it a little
Ice
late for
caramel.
coffee?
It's 3. I'd still consider it midday, so I don't think so.
Ah, okay. Fair enough. Me personally, I quit caffeine just altogether.
Oh, you too? I got my decaf.
Oh, there you go. What kind of coffee, dude?
It's caramel macchiato.
Oh, that stuff's good. I used to drink a bunch of that shit.
Except it's decaf.
Yeah, probably for the best. You got any, like, creamer or anything in there?
Oh yeah, it's like half milk.
Oh, hell yeah. I don't like drinking coffee black.
Yeah, no, I like grow coffees, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
It's kind of like how I like grow alcoholic drinks. They just taste better. I'm not gonna lie to you. I just think that I think women have great taste. I love the shit, like all the way.
Truth be told, I'm not, like, in the loop with stereotypes.
Well, I mean, like, how do I put this? Like, my girlfriend, she really loves, like, uber, like, really made up, really well flavored sweet drinks. Like, when she drinks and when, you know, so it's like, this is not me saying it as a stereotype. This is me describing the way they describe themselves.
Fair enough.
So don't worry about it.
Yeah.
I used to drink black coffee when I was younger. But as I've gotten older, I've just like gotten more of a taste for like nicer, more flavored drinks. Because like for some reason I've been like, maybe it's just because I just, you know, pushed 30 like last year. It's like I'm like, you know what sounds great? Fresh squeezed orange juice that I make by hand with a presser with mixed with some other, you know, I was like, I could make my own fruit punch out of fresh fruits. And then I thought about it more and I was like, I could get a juicer to get the pulp too, so that way it's super healthy for me. And I thought about it more and I was like, I could ice it in a nice glass cup. And then this enraptured and captured my attention for like a whole day. And then I went to my girlfriend and I was like, can I buy a juicer? And she was like, no. I was like, it's Black Friday. And she was like, okay, fine. So I bought a juicer and now I'm waiting for it to come in. And then I'm going to go to the store and buy like a ton of fruits.
Oh, nice. You can make your own smoothie, basically.
Now I want smooth juices. Like I'm planning on making like a pomegranate, you know, like a fresh squeezed pomegranate mixed with Sprites and a little bit of mint, so it's like a little fresh on top. It's fuck, man.
Oh, that sounds like a good time. I was never really like a Starbucks guy. I always just made my coffee.
Yeah, my girlfriend, she's like, you know, she's a e-girl streamer, so it's like she likes getting things like she's how do I put this? She's really sweet, but she's the princess type. She likes having things like made for her, handed to her, all that kind of stuff.
So,
She's never mean about it, but she's very much like, you know, like, I don't do this myself. Can you please do this for me? And if you really don't want to, she usually throws like she gives you like $50. She's like, please. And I'm like, yeah, how can you say no to that? I mean, she's not even being mean about it. She just doesn't like doing things herself. That's fair.
So what do you say?
She's willing... What's up?
No, you finish. Sorry.
Oh, I was gonna say, like, I was having a hard time cleaning my room, so she brought over one of her friends, and she was like, "I will give you $200 to clean his room." I was just like, "No, absolutely not." At this point, she's like talking about getting maids, and I'm like, "Listen, if you can make over 50K like a month, we'll maybe think about a maid." But I was like, right now, no way.
Yeah, that does sound like an expensive proposition.
Yeah, and it's like I don't like that stuff because it's like I'm like super old school. I'm like Because like right now I'm like worried about my family, and I try to focus on using my own money to like, you know, help my family, because I don't want to like put a burden on her, because she's been like, you know, taking care of the both of us.
Right.
But it's like, you know, a lot of that money goes back into her work, so I'm like trying not to like, you know, like I'm just trying to stay in my lane and take care of my own expenses, you know?
Right. So like,
And so we like keep our expenses separate, so that way I can like, you know, like I like to focus on what I like to focus on, and I let her be her, you know?
Yeah, no, I was gonna say, because I know store-bought coffee could get quite pricey.
Yeah. Oh, also, you know what I want to do? Like at some point I would love to like make my own, if I was to start doing coffee mixes, I'd love to start making my own coffee. Like really fancy coffees. I thought about doing espresso, but I don't know, man, that stuff's a little too bitter for me.
I tried it briefly when I was in college. I never... it's not for me. Yeah.
I don't think we're ever gonna make enough money to have a maid. She's just, I think she's just talking like super like, you know, like wouldn't it be nice?
Yeah.
I don't think I could ever do it though. It'd weird me out too much. I don't want like people in my space. I'm like fighting for my independence here, Jack. She offered me to quit my job so I could go work on my video game. I can't do that, man. I can't let her fucking... I apologize for my language. I'm working on it.
It's okay.
I can't let her domesticate me like a cat.
I mean, you know, you got people you gotta support.
Yeah, and it's like, no, that's the thing. She like offered to take over that for me, and I'm like, there's no way I can do that. Not in a million years.
It's also a thing of you gotta have a plan B if her stuff doesn't work out for whatever reason in the future. You don't want to.
I mean, she's like doing crazy great. Her credit score is a perfect 800.
I mean, that's great. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's just for me, for
She,
anything,
like,
you always have to have a contingency plan, no matter what.
That's the thing, though. She has like 4 different parts of her bank account where she does like section everything out for savings and for like all the. She does that. She does all that. It's just sort of like I can't. I'm not very good at that. So she's like offering to take it over. I'm getting soft domed, and I just need to relax. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good.
I'm just like realizing like my girlfriend's trying to take over my life. Let's see. I'm a man. I need to hold the line. I need to be independent. Let's see.
Oh yeah, I gotta take this.
I feel like that episode of SpongeBob where he's like, well, he's like, I am a man.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Dude, I've been thinking about going back and rewatching SpongeBob. I've been kind of getting bored.
Ah man, I've been watching since I was a kid.
Oh no, man! Don't worry about it. My girlfriend is like the nicest person in the world. She's never like we've been together. I think like 10 years now. I think it's been 10 years. At the start of the relationship, I was the one buying everything because she didn't have like a job. So like to her, she's trying to do this to like show that she really loves me, and she's trying to like, in her own way, kind of pay me back. She's a really special one, you know.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Yeah.
Wait, keep in mind, if you just quit the channel, it's gonna be hard to recultivate that fan base.
I don't intend to quit.
Yeah.
You know
that's
how
a
I am.
reason not to. If there's a reason not to, it's that. You spent years... like, I remember your old YouTube channel. I remember when you didn't really have a following. You know, not much of one. You know, it took you a long time to get all your subscribers, to get people following your content the way they do. And I think you know how hard it is on YouTube, how cutthroat it is. So...
Oh, of course, and it's like, you know, this is I still want to make my game, and I still want to like keep making progress with everything I'm doing. It's like I don't want to stop, because it's like even if this didn't pay me, I would be doing this in between a job.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I really appreciate her saying stuff like that, but I'm like, man, I got things to do. I got mountains to climb. In fact, I have mountains to punch through. So the journey never ends, bro, and it's a lot of fun.
2-9.
You working on the crutch slash?
Working on a lot of things, because Sculpin basically finished Zero Sprite, so I need to write a lot of code to handle all the different animations. And right this second I'm doing the crowd slash, but I'm going to be like, once that's done, I'm going to be moving on other stuff. I've been doing a lot of stuff today, or tonight. Someone DM me? Oh. Thank you, sir.
Also, yeah.
What's wrong with Zero Saber? Which part? You know, he's a little excited.
Oh yeah, I was going on through my password manager this morning.
Yeah.
I saw that I still had the login for this channel. I went ahead and deleted it. It's all yours.
I think I changed the password anyways.
That's funny. Yeah, nah. I may have made the channel, but it's like I have no reason to like keep that stuff anymore.
Yeah, I appreciate it, dude. It was a funny password, though. Don't say it out loud.
What was the password?
Don't say it out loud just in case I didn't change it. But I
didn't look at it. I didn't look at it. I have a manager for it.
Hold on, I'll give it to you.
This is funny.
Don't say it out loud, man. But here you go.
Oh yeah, that was totally me a decade ago.
That was no your Nacho face.
Yeah, dude, I still love nachos.
You always get annoyed when I call you Nick Nacho.
Well, it's like you're reminding me of my cringe teenage years. Of course I'm gonna be upset.
I mean, back then you're like, everyone calls me Nacho. Even my mom calls me Nacho. You were like,
yeah, they did, and then I like kind of became a 30-year-old called Nick.
Well,
that was like when I was like, jeez, I was like 18, 19.
I mean, well, as a fellow Nick, I'll just say, like, I get it. You were a different person back then.
You are the only person who still calls me calls me that stuff.
Would you prefer me to call you Nick Nitroglycerin like Austin does?
It's actually nitrogen. How dare you?
What was the inspiration for the name, anyways? Nick Nitro. I'm just curious.
Nitro makes cars go faster. Nitro will make songs go faster. It's like flames on a car.
No relation to Discord Nitro.
Nah, dude, I was Nick Nitro before Discord.
Sparkster, the colors are edited, so basically we took the saber from 03, but we used the palette from 01. So 01, there's a bit of yellow in the palette. Later games it's just green, but yeah, we just brought that over.
It kind of varies up the color palette a little bit and it looks nice.
Yeah, I mean, the only reason they change in later games is because of technical limitations. They had two palettes in 01 for the weapons, one for the saber, one for the buster. But 02, they combined it into one palette, so they had to cut down the colors.
Okay.
Jetstream claims your name was inspired by Nickelback. What do you have to say to that?
Take a look at this photograph.
That's all I
Every
remember
time
from
it
them.
makes me laugh.
That is the only goddamn thing I remember from them.
Yeah. You know, I actually have two Nickelback's albums on vinyl record.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was a pain to get them because one of them was like super ultra rare, but by the time I went to go buy it, I might have managed to get it on an auction for like $80 back in 2020. And since then, it's like skyrocketed in price. So I even have Skrillex' Scary Monsters and Night Sprites from 2012, and that one's like super expensive now. I still like to bust them out and play it.
Did you get it because you wanted it, or did you get it ironically?
I liked it.
Okay.
My dad liked Nickelback unironically, so like I got some good memories with them.
That's nice.
I don't particularly go out of my way to pull out the record all that often, though. I would say maybe like once a year I get the vibe to go pull up a Nickelback record. I didn't want to speak on you, dude. Show whatever your nose. I'm not like an ultra Nickelback fan. How dare you?
Sparkster, what's up with the Skull Crusher? Crouch slash, crouch slash. How are things regarding your game anyways?
What?
How are things regarding your game anyways?
Going good. I've made a lot more progress on the soundtrack.
Oh, nice. Is this the wrong piece of code? Why won't this code work? Unused crouch. Skull Crusher, from what I saw, it's an animated saber. It's just no, it's looping. It is looping between these two frames where it's lit and not lit. It could just be the Discord stream. It's kind of skipping frames, but if I go in, oh god, that looks unhinged. But you can see if I go in slow-mo, you can see it animate. Oh, after the slash is done, it's supposed to do the little animation where it, yeah, it does like, you know, despawn. Like it's got the little thing where it shrinks down. Where is the code for crowd slashing? Idle run. Oh, okay. I need to refactor some of this code. This is not written quite how I'd like. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, it is there. It's just, I don't know if it's just Discord stream or what, but yeah, it probably just isn't showing clearly on stream. Crouch state. Zero, why are you slashing with your mind?
Excuse me.
All good? I have seen the trailer for Witcher 4 when it got announced. I'm not familiar with anything beyond that. Right, I think Ciri's the main character, which I think is fine because Witcher 3 ended off, you know, Geralt and Yennefer and Triss's story, or whatever her name was, red hair lady. You know, Witcher 3 kind of concluded things, so I think it's fine that this game have a different character as a protagonist. I mean, unless they want to do like a prequel of some kind, but I know they already covered a lot of his story. Is that right? I'm not really familiar with the situation then. What the hell? Zero! Look at that, he's doing two sabers at once. What a stand-up guy. What the hell is he doing? That's the wrong saber. It's a mage with Elder God blood and has the power for... I mean... I know she had buildies in Witcher 3 as well.
Oh yeah. I feel comfortable telling you here, but I wasn't gonna say anything on my main channel because nobody here watches my main channel over here.
Just to be clear, you understand these streams are like archived, right?
I'm aware that they are public,
Okay.
and they are left up. But I doubt anybody from my community is gonna see this stuff.
Okay.
What was it? I recently saw some drama in the Undertale community, and I didn't really like pay all that much attention to it. But it's like, it kind of made me realize, like, yeah, this community's it just feels like it's getting like it's always been a certain kind of like bad.
Mm-hmm.
And the person they canceled was right to be canceled. Like not canceled, but called out in the way that they were. It's I don't, it's like I'm not gonna lie, I really don't know what's going on, but it was it was just another a YouTuber getting canceled for probably the most common thing you can think of.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, so it's like long story short is that the whole thing that a friend of mine is going through and then seeing what happened to this guy, it's like I'm just like, I think I'm just kind of getting fatigued from being a content creator on this platform because I'm like so like what was it? Somebody made a fucking thing where they said Nick Nitro was one of the last content creators in the Undertale community who hasn't been canceled, and I'm like I haven't done nothing to be canceled over all these years, but I haven't, I'm gonna be honest, I've made mistakes where I haven't always treated people the best when I was younger, when I was like 24, and I can acknowledge those mistakes. But at the same time, it's like, I'm looking at this community and I'm like, I think I've spent my time here long enough, and I think I'm ready to go break out and do my own thing. So like, after seeing how, the community is just kind of like has been overflowing with people coming in and like saying some pretty messed up things to me, I'm like, I think it's about time I hit that dusty trail and start going on my own way,
I mean, look, I think, no offense to anyone who likes Undertale, but the fan base has always had a certain level of unhinged.
It's always been unhinged and it's always had its issues, but it feels like it's gotten worse over the years. And I feel like it's starting to reach a fever pitch where I am getting like a lot of like really bad comments. So I'm just sort of like, I think it's time for me to go. I think it's time for me to go make original music and do Mega Man again. I want to go back to my roots. I just want to go do Mega Man and Toho stuff. That's it.
Okay, yeah, I was gonna ask where you're gonna pivot to, but yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Hi, Sculpin.
Hello.
Hi.
How was the concert?
It was awesome.
Nice.
You went to a concert? Which one?
Vengeant, if you heard of them.
I have not. See, what kind of music do they do?
The guy basically does music out of everything, like from a door opening or like a metal scraping, and out of that he just makes some EDM music.
Nice.
Did you take another selfie with the guy?
No, unfortunately he didn't do it this time.
Damn.
But the concert was even more crazier than the last time, so yeah, it evens out, I suppose.
Yeah. I mean, Jetstream, to be honest, the Mega Man community also has some questionable people. Like, I'm not like calling people out, but like, the Mega Man subreddit had a lot of questionable stuff when I used to browse it. I've seen a few questionable people on some other like fan discords who are just the type of people who hate everything and want to spread negativity. Those type of people. Every fan base has its bad apples. There is no exception.
Yep.
It's just a question of to what magnitude is it bad, and that is that is debatable.
It's so good I never went to Reddit like in my life at all.
Oh no, it's a cesspool. It's always been a cesspool.
I know. That's what I heard.
Yep. It's a place where people have so much arrogance and they act like they're smarter than everyone else, and if you disagree with them, they will just just
Eat you alive.
eat you alive. It's kind of like Twitter, except you could put more characters in your posts.
You know, the problem with huge communities is that, you know, they're just uncontrollable. You know, there are just so many people, it's just impossible to, you know, keep tabs, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah.
I think I am getting like intimidated by like all the online drama lately. It's like, I started YouTube back in 2016 when like Leafy was here and like all these other people were like, you know, doing their thing. That's when Killer Meme Star finally showed his face and finally became what everybody knows him as.
Mm-hmm.
And then like seeing all this stuff hit close to home, like nothing's happened with me personally. What I'm talking about is like people I know I'm very close with have not been canceled, but they've been dragged through drama, and I have been having to be there as their friend while they go through it.
Yeah.
And then everybody like starting to kind of roar up in the Undertale community. I'm like, and then somebody actually saying like, Nick Nitro is the only one who hasn't been canceled, and I'm just like, yeah, let's keep it that way. Time for me to go. Let's hit that dusty trail.
Mm-hmm. It's also this thing of like, even if you legitimately didn't do anything wrong, it's allegations in themselves. It's a lot to deal with.
Do you remember what happened to Pro Jared?
I was literally gonna bring him up.
Yeah.
That stuff was so messed up, and the people that did it wrong never faced any consequences.
Yep.
Yeah. It was like, weird with his situation.
Hero, what are you doing?
Hanging around.
No, but the crappy part is that drama sells and creativity doesn't, and that's why everyone is so obsessed with like drama.
What about dramatic creativity, Hank?
It is easier to bring others down than to bring yourself up. That's something I've learned through the internet.
Pretty much, yeah. It's like, you know, they don't have any sort of inch of creativity or anything, so they just try to dig up some nonsense about other people.
Yeah, I mean, I can tell you, I've been in other communities like Not Mega Man, working on like cool fan projects, and I've got a lot of hate from certain people just because of the projects, just because people see how popular they are, just envy that success. Like, honestly.
Also, I think I know what you're talking about.
You might. I don't know if I ever told you about it.
Oh, you told me quite a few projects you've been in.
Yeah, there's quite a few I haven't told you about that I can't tell you about because NDA, but, you know.
Oh, yeah, nah.
No, somehow
next year's gonna be interesting. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I'm just gonna say, like, me personally, I kind of somehow managed to avoid stuff because I was never really. Okay, it's like hard to explain. Is that, you know, when you're part of some kind of fandom, but you don't really consider yourself part of the fandom because it's kind of vibe in the background, just like art and post art and don't really engage with anyone.
Oh yeah.
It's like, you know, I'm just here for the art, man.
Yeah, I don't, you know, some people are like really into like the idea of identifying with the group. Me personally, I don't really care. Be an individual. Don't be an extension of a group. I think you could be so much more as an individual. With a group, you know, you tend to get simplified down. There's a lot of assumptions about who you are based on what group you're in.
Mob mentality and all that.
Mob mentality, tribalism, all that, you know. You don't gotta take sides. You don't gotta identify with the group. You just gotta do what you love. And don't care too much about what other people think about you, so long as you genuinely are not being an a-hole.
So what did you do, Jack, with Zero?
I spent most of this stream doing the code for the animations. So I'll show you in a moment.
Dude, some ordinary gamers, I feel like that guy's always been not such a great person. I remember he like tried to post like a cancel video and then he like deleted it like the next day.
So,
it wasn't great.
The name sounds familiar, but I'm not sure who this some ordinary gamer guy is.
Yeah, I only heard the name. I don't really know what.
He's kind of like he's like an old school creepypasta dude. He shifted toward drama not too long ago, or not too long ago, like a few years ago.
Is that like Gamer from Mars, or am I thinking of someone else?
Gamer from Mars was like, no, that's not. It's not Gamer from Mars. It's I don't know why my brain farted right there. Some Ordinary Gamers was like a.
Oh, is it Mudahar?
Mudahar, yeah, that's it.
Oh,
that's
okay, that guy. I remember watching his stuff when he just reviewed obscure Call of Duty games and just didn't have that many subscribers. But yeah, I think he got some drama because he was like, kind of like Pirate Gamer. He was pretending he had credentials he didn't.
I don't know the stuff, so I can't say.
You gotta look at the bright side, though. At least he's not Dark Side Phil.
Dude, I remember I had a friend. He was gonna go try and convince Dark Side Phil to get a OnlyFans account.
Okay, let's stop here.
I know, but it was pretty funny.
I don't want this stream to get flagged, Nick.
Don't worry. I won't go any further. But long story short, okay.
Long story short, it worked.
No. Let me DM you.
Okay. All right.
It's nothing bad. It's just we're behaving because YouTube sucks. See.
Yes, and because this is Mega Man. So okay, Sculpin, just to kind of, did he just leave the call?
I think he did.
He tried to call me.
What the hell did I just press? Dude, no. It's a fire. It's one of Discord's random hotkeys that I bumped that forced me to do that.
I know about that hotkey. I still don't know what button it is or how to turn it off.
Like I was holding shift and I feel like I bumped like the Windows key or something. I don't even know. I feel like I bumped something. Hold on. Because I was like, what the hell just happened?
Yeah. While you do that, so yeah, Sculpin, in terms of what we did, running and shooting, I got all that sorted out. Jumping and shooting, I got that. For the jump slash, I got the thing, and then when it actually does the whole despawn animation afterwards. I think he's glitching a little bit at the moment. I will look into that in a moment.
When he's jumping and shooting with his buster, I think his hair is not moving. I know.
Oh yeah, it's not looping, is it? Okay. Well, hold on. Yeah, I think because like if I look at your sheet, I don't think you did like the loop for the hair. You did just. So I need to make it so that he puts the buster away before the hair big frozen looks noticeable.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah, so I'll tweak that.
I guess we just need to see how it was in the Zero games, because I don't think. I think he puts away the gun very, very fast. That's why you don't notice the hair.
Probably.
Thing.
I'm surprised you guys didn't treat the hair like a separate part of the animation.
Well, it's one of those cases of like, Sculpin uses Photoshop. We want to do this in a way that's easy for him to author those assets, so that when we, make those assets, so when we put in the project, he doesn't need to worry about the layering and stuff like that too much.
Gotcha.
But yeah, you made me curious, so I'm gonna look at how they did it in the Z games. Also,
yeah, I'm gonna kick
Nick,
my...
goddamn.
What
are you DMing me?
Listen, I'll have you know that those aren't my words. I'm just passing along the cursed.
I understand. Yeah. So yeah, they do the same thing you're doing, Skull. Looks like.
Yeah, but I mean, how it looks in game itself. In the emulator.
In the emulator. Okay. Well, thankfully, I have an emulator open from earlier.
Nice.
Yeah, his hair does freeze for a moment, but maybe it's... Wait, is it? They're doing something with the hair.
It kind of flops a little bit.
Are they doing what I think they're doing? Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, technically with the one in Z, they have 3 frames with the hair moving, but with the buster all the way forward. So hypothetically, they could like move through those, I guess. And if I look at,
I guess that was the. Did I not do it like that?
I'm about to check. I don't remember. Oh, you know what? No, you did. I just need to make it, I guess, loop on the right frame. Yeah, like that.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that looks better.
Oh yeah. Yup. That's perfect.
The rolling slash storm hasn't been added in yet, although actually, did you do the thing for that?
No, I didn't make that. Well, because
okay.
it's like a special
move. So, and special moves I'm gonna do later.
Okay.
For when we're going to like decide what to include, what to not to include, and all that.
I do
jazz.
think it is gonna make the cuts for what it's worth, but yeah, I hear you.
Yeah. But yeah, look, when he's holding down the saber, the saber is not looping.
No, it is.
'Cause
It's just hard to see on the stream.
It's supposed
It's
to be
doing
like
It's doing a
saving.
2-frame loop.
Oh yeah.
Sparks
Oh,
are
yeah,
the
yeah.
exact same issue where you couldn't see it on stream, but if I go frame by frame, you'll see it.
Oh yeah, it does. Okay,
I think it's
never
just.
mind.
I think it's just YouTube stream.
Yeah. Yeah, when you're slowing it down, yeah, I see it. Yeah, okay. But his hair isn't looping.
It is not. Let me look at that.
Hey, yo, Jack.
What's up?
I sent something I want you to see in the main chat, or the general chat.
Give me 1 second, sir.
Okay.
Where's jump slash?
And my ears are still ringing.
Oh, jeez, it was that loud?
Oh yeah.
Oh.
It was a lot of bass.
Bush.
Oh, nice, Nick. Do you
Wow.
want me to play this on stream?
I mean, you don't have to, but I just wanted you to listen to it.
Well, I can't listen to it without the chat listening to it.
Oh, okay then.
Okay, you're not gonna ear blast me, are you?
Ah.
This is not gonna play Rick Ashley right now, is it?
Oh, no. Don't worry.
You really like that vibrato on the guitar.
Yeah.
Why is it not? Okay. The acoustic guitar is real nice on this one.
Yeah. I got a thing I've been using for a little while. It makes more. I don't even know what to call this, but it fills it out really nicely.
You still do live guitars?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, it's a really nice track.
Thank you.
Wait, what the hell? Zero, what the hell are you doing? They just messed up the timing on this. Yeah, I'm gonna need to fix that later. Or I'll fix that now.
Better fix that now.
Yeah, right. It's like, I thought about that for when I was like, okay, you know what? If I'm gonna fix this later, I'm gonna fix this never.
Exactly, we'll just forget about it.
I know myself too well. 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4. Okay, the simplest thing ever. Okay, 4. Are these all 4s? Well, except for that last one, I guess. There. I think I just edited the backup instead of the real one.
Preston.
Whatever. This'll do. Yeah, nice, dude. Be nice to see you do
Wait,
more
were you talking to
Red
me?
Yes, be nice to see you do
Oh,
more
okay,
Red
thank you.
content. I mean, I'm slightly biased in saying this, but if you want to do like remixes of our soundtrack, that'd be pretty nice.
Dude, of course. Love you guys. I'll always be down to do it.
Hell yeah!
Yeah, we're gonna have like a whole bunch of
Remixes before the game even comes out. Let's
options
go.
for the music.
Oh yeah.
It's like NES version, SNES version, Sega version, updated version, GBA version,
Oh yeah, totally.
Nick version.
You gotta have one where it's like just the entire soundtrack and somebody playing the flute really bad.
Oh god, no! Please no.
Yeah,
That meme is so bad.
I love that meme. It's beautiful. What is wrong with his hair? Like, am I editing the wrong file?
It plays once and then just stops.
Yeah, like, come on, man.
Ramito edits. Well, thank you that you like my art, but no, I do not have Twitter.
Yeah, most of us here don't use social media.
Yeah, well, I have Tumblr. I post there.
You can tell he's old when he says Tumblr.
I mean, I guess that counts.
Yeah, I mean, I have Tumblr and I post stuff there occasionally. But I kind of stopped posting online stuff because I don't know, it's just kind of not the same anymore. Kind of grew out of it. I don't know how to explain it.
I get it. I mean, Tumblr itself changed quite a bit when they changed the policies.
Well, not even that, because like I also had like DeviantArt, but it's ancient. But I mean, DeviantArt is balls now.
Yeah.
And the only thing that even after Tumblr changed its policies, I never really stopped using it. I kept posting stuff there. And yeah, I just occasionally post there.
There we go.
Yeah.
Hair's fixed.
I just have stuff there where I just lurk, and that's it. Yeah, like there's so much AI on DeviantArt, it's insane. But I generally stopped using DeviantArt after it changed to like that Eclipse design UI. It's so ass.
Yeah.
Like it was so confusing and it was just a mess. And after AI was added there, AI art became just unbearable. And so yeah, I'm just there to occasionally favorite some art, and that's it.
It is completely understandable.
But Ramito, if you're using Tumblr, my name is the exactly same there. So you're just sculpting on Tumblr. Maybe you'll find me there. I always think like, yeah, I should probably make some Twitter or whatever and post like MMZ art, but I'm just lazy, man. It's just like it's such a hassle because like in general every social media became just so insanely toxic. It's just
Oh, yeah.
crazy. It's just not fun to post anything anymore.
You know, honestly, like I hear people say that like Twitter became toxic when Elon took over, but frankly, I feel like it's always been toxic. I've seen it be toxic for years before then.
It's never stopped being toxic. Like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, no, exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's just
It doesn't matter when Elon took over. It literally stayed the same. So
yeah, I know people. There are people that say that like when Elon took over, that's when it became toxic. It's like no,
it was
always toxic.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, what are you talking about?
I used to have a Twitter account. I quit because of the toxicity.
Yeah, people are just coping.
It's that whole thing of you're just trying to enjoy life, then somebody just sees you minding your own business. It's like, no, you don't get to be happy if I'm not happy.
Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. Like people are miserable and they're trying to bring down everybody around them to their level of misery, and you're like,
yep.
dude, go away. I'm just like posting art and liking art. Like, what do you want from me?
Exactly.
It's like, you said something bad 15 years ago. Like, I didn't have even an account 15 years ago. Shut up.
Yeah. There's some people that just live on Twitter, I think.
Oh yeah, like terminally online people are just like, geez, man.
Yeah.
Can you not?
Yeah, I feel that. What is wrong with this code? Why are you... Oh, wait. Hold on. What's my velocity right now? I have downwards velocity. Okay, I can use this.
What I liked about Tumblr, and I guess I still like it now, is because it's so easy to post stuff. You just drag and drop like your picture, just write a couple of hashtags, and that's it. You're done.
Oh,
Because
yeah.
other sites, like, it's a bit of a hassle to do the thing.
I will say, for what it's worth, I do have a Pinterest account, but only because there's some good like art reference on there.
Oh yeah,
I think I'm using like a separate account for Pinterest, but like you said, also just because of the art.
Yeah.
But Pinterest is also like has like a crap load of like AI art, so it's sometimes confusing
Jeez.
to
find stuff.
That sucks. Yeah, I've always seen AI as good as kind of like for small stuff. If you want to kind of like an assistant, not to like make the art or whatever, but you know, like if you're Googling something and you're trying to do research, I can see AI being used to do research. Like you ask me questions, let me get you a list of stuff and send you sources and links and stuff. I think that's fine, but the push for it to replace people and replace jobs, it's awful.
We're still like a long way off from something like that anyway.
You know the funny thing though, I was actually gonna ask the chat about this, but I forgot until now. How many people are in the loop on the newest Call of Duty?
All too aware.
Yeah, the new campaign in particular.
Actually,
Dude, I'm like,
I have watched that video that you sent me, Jack.
Yeah.
The campaign, and I was like, what the actual F?
It legitimately feels like it was written by an AI.
dude, there are 3,000 people on staff, and they still had to use generative AI. That is disgusting.
Apparently, yeah, workers are mandated to use AI in 80% of their work, allegedly.
Also, Jack.
Disgusting.
Yes.
Sorry, Nick. When you're using the crouch animation for the saber, his saber is going wrong. It's like shooting out when it's shutting.
Shoot, it's in the wrong place again.
Yeah.
Not again.
Oh yeah, it moved. Holy crap!
Yeah, I need to bring it down to his armpit.
Yeah, like something about with the AI making stuff, YouTube making boy, brain lag. YouTube shorts made by AI. That stuff's weird.
Oh yeah, the whole voice they use for those AI shorts is just grating to my ears.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, it's things are in the wrong place.
I think this one's correct.
No, because you look at game, you'll see that there's a gap between Saber and Zero's hand.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, don't worry, I got this.
Yeah, it's supposed to be like the smear needs to be connected to the saber, so you need to move it up, I think, as well.
I do, but first I gotta move it down because it's already at the edge of the canvas.
Right.
And I gotta like the origin.
So yeah, Nick, continue. Sorry that I interrupted you.
Oh, you're good, man. I completely forgot I was gonna say anyway.
No, I'm sorry.
Not a problem at all. No, it's cool. I'm not worried about it. Hey, Jack, check
What's
out your
up?
DMs.
Oh,
Make
right.
sure check out your DMs. I sent a meme.
You know, they aren't wrong. Somebody. Oh. Somebody posted something. I think that's the wrong place.
Yeah, it needs to move like one frame backwards. Yeah.
Yeah. Didn't Coca-Cola do another AI commercial for Christmas this year?
Oh yeah. Well, I have like all ads blocked, so I didn't.
Me
see,
too. Well,
but
technically, I have the YouTube Premium, so. But yeah, I haven't seen it. I've seen people talk about it, and like I don't care. I mean, I'm disappointed in the company, but not surprised.
Nice. That looks nice. I'll try the other side.
No, I think it's a line on. Wait, no, is it? Yeah, I think it's a line on both sides.
Yeah.
Although there's a stray pixel, there's a stray gray pixel on one frame. I don't know if you can see it. It's at the bottom right. It might not show on the stream because it's only for one frame.
I kind of don't see it, no.
Also, is the stream at 30 FPS or 60?
60?
Okay, good. Yeah, because the whole saber flicker for the jump slash not being visible earlier made me think that maybe the stream was at 30 because it skips every other frame that way.
But yeah. Oh yeah, there it is.
I fixed the stray pixel.
Yeah, but the thing when he's like activating his saber, shouldn't it be 2 sabers?
2 sabers?
Okay, yeah, like this one. When there's a saber activating under his
Armpit?
under arm. I think there should be 2 of them, or not?
No, I don't think that's what
You
it
guys should do
did.
dual wield sabers.
Dual sabers, yeah. Well, he did use dual sabers in one of the promotional art.
No, he's gotta have an armor where he has like 6 hands and he General Grievous is it.
Yes, please. Yeah, can you check in the official one?
Let me find that
this-
game. Let me find that game shark code.
You can use this one. Oh yeah, you mean to unlock all the...
The abilities is I don't want to watch a YouTube video where somebody may or may not do it. Did it freeze? Oh, there we go. Mega Man 02 cheats. They called X Tech. It's called X Skills, people. There we go. Okay, I forgot which one it was though. So I'll just this one?
Is it the one with the wave?
Yes.
Yeah, this. Yes.
Okay. I don't see two sabers, but
So if you slow mo,
I am. I'll let the tree
One.
catch up.
1, 2. Oh, okay. Oh no, never mind. For some reason, I thought there's.
Nah, it's one saber. That'd be cool if it's true, but it's one.
Huh. Okay. I guess I misremembered.
All good. All good.
No, well, yeah, looks looks good.
Ah, yeah.
It's still funny that in 02, like part of his sabers is triangle and the other part is still the thin saber. So it's like, make up your mind.
My assumption is they just ran out of time because the game was made in like 5 months.
Yeah.
So I mean, there's early screenshots of this game where it still has the stick icon. So it was probably a very late thing that they made a triangle.
Hmm. Yeah, because they would have to like redraw a whole bunch of stuff.
Yeah. Until 03, I think they really like tried to polish up Zero quite a bit, like the new jump and all that. But yeah.
What about the hanging saber and the wall slide saber? Does
Well,
that work?
I was working on hanging when you arrived, and I found a really interesting bug. Because you hang, and then you shoot, and then he's stuck. He doesn't hang slash at the moment, so I gotta code that in right now.
Nice.
Like, I think, yeah, I was in the middle of doing hang shooting when you arrived. So let me actually finish that first, because it's already half done.
Yeah.
origin is ever so slightly off.
Yeah, slightly is
Just
the right word.
Just a wee bit.
I think he's shooting out of his eyes.
I wasn't even paying
Give-
attention to that, but yeah, I
Just
mean,
give zero slight straight up eye lasers.
am I remembering right that in Street Fighter that one like Indian character could like fire projectiles with their mind, or did I hallucinate that?
I think that was he was shooting flames out of his mouth.
Okay, that.
It's a yoga flame or something.
Yeah. I haven't played Street Fighter 2 in a very long time.
Also, is he not doing the animation where he puts back the buster?
That is correct. I haven't coded in that part yet.
Okay.
There you go. Although I probably should make it hold a little bit longer.
Oh yeah, definitely. and move the muzzle flash from Zero's eyes.
No, you see? This buster blew his mind.
You bastard.
I apologize for nothing.
I regret nothing.
I need to play Postal. It's been a minute. Mainly played Postal 2. I know Postal's the kind of game we should be talking about on stream, but...
No, I haven't.
I played
Everything except 4, but I kind of... A lot of people saying that the 4th one is pretty mid.
That's what I've heard. I mean, wasn't the 3rd one also a flop?
The first, like, there was like more lore behind the making of the game than the actual game.
I'm actually kind of curious. Even if I don't like a game, I always love the story behind its development. I find that incredibly entertaining. I might look up like documentaries on YouTube. I'm sure somebody covered it.
Oh yeah, they're definitely covered. But I mean, there is a fixed version on. I don't know if you ever heard of a platform like Zoom platform. Where you can get like some games that aren't on Steam or on GOG or whatever. And there's Postal 3, which is actually like fixed up a little bit. So
I didn't know that.
It's way more stable than the ones on Steam and whatever. And you can actually, like, after you buy the game there, they actually give you the installer. So it's not like on Steam where you technically don't own the game.
Oh, it's like GOG then.
I don't know. I only have a couple of games on GOG, so I don't really know.
Like their whole thing is we're DRM free.
Yeah. Well, yeah. The Zoom thing is also like DRM free, so it's like you buy it and you get the game.
Yeah,
I think the only reason why I got Zoom
is because I got Duke Nukem Hand project there, which was also like fixed up and made like widescreen and whatever.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so I got that one. And yeah, and Postal 3 is also there. And if you like play Postal 3 the way it is, there's a lot of silly things.
Mm-hmm.
And with what happened with the game and, you know, its lore, the people who made the game, which was basically, it went from the A team to the B team, and in the end the game was finished by the Z team. And
Oh, jeez.
you know, for what it is, it's actually not that bad.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, the new voice actor Corey Cruz is Postal Dude. He was actually like the highlight. Like he was
nice.
He was really good as Postal.
I do find it funny the reason why he was they recast the Postal guy was because the original actor, like, he was dealing with a breakup and just in a really bad mood.
Yeah. I also like remember that from an interview. He was like, he was like, he suggested Corey Cruz actually.
Yeah,
He's like,
yeah.
He can be the dude.
Yeah.
But hilariously, they actually in the fourth game they brought back everyone. Corey Cruz, Rick Hunter. They even brought the guy from the Postal movie.
Oh, nice.
Zach Ward, yeah. But the de facto default voice for Duke for Postal was Duke Nukem, was John St. John.
Wait, what?
And yeah, like Postal 4 dude is voiced by John St. John. He's voiced by fucking Duke Nukem.
What the hell? Okay, that's not what I would imagine.
Yeah, and I'll be honest, he fucking sucks.
Does he sound like Duke Nukem?
No, he's sometimes like he just like, to me he half of the time he sounds like nasally, kind of nerdy. He sounds like freaking Inspector Gadget sometimes. I'm like, what the hell am I even listening?
Okay.
Like he was such a terrible choice for the dude. Like holy, what were they thinking?
You sound like the nerd.
Like, no shade on John St. John and all that. Though to be fair, he kind of sucks as Duke even at this point. After Duke Forever, he kind of sounds terrible as Duke. Well, I'll be honest.
I get it.
Like something was lost after Duke 3D and other games post Duke 3D, because to me personally he sounds like absolutely the best in Manhattan Project. Like I don't know what was in that game, but he was just sounded just perfect as Duke. But in Forever he was terrible. And the reason was because the voice director, he didn't even direct him. They just said like, oh, you know Duke Nukem so well, you voiced him for so long, so you just do whatever. Right. And I was like, that was such a terrible decision, because yeah, you might know the character because you voice him, but are you a good writer? I don't know.
Yeah, no, I get what you're saying. Yeah. John St. John as the voice of the dude in Postal 4, like, yeah, that was a terrible casting. But then they brought back Rick Hunter and Corey Cruz, and also as Zach Ward, and you can just basically pick whatever voice actor you want. Well, did Rick Ward or whatever? He was Zach like, Ward. Sorry, the Rick Hunter. I'm getting my names confused. The original, the voice actor of Postal 2.
Yeah, Rick
wasn't
Hunter.
He like? Did he play like a demonic version of the Postal guy or something?
That was in Postal Brain Damaged.
Okay, different game then.
Yeah, because in that game, the dude is voiced by Corey Cruz, and the demonic voice is Rick Hunter.
Which is a cool idea, I will say.
Yeah, and funny enough, in the Postal the Postal 1 remake, I forgot how it's called, Redux. There we go, Postal Redux. He's voiced by Rick Hunter again, but the voices and like the doctor in the ending is actually by Corey Cruz. So they keep like
having fun with it, I guess.
Yeah. Like because again, in Paradise Lost, in that DLC for Postal 2, that was like 10 years later. They brought back Corey Cruz again as the separate dude, and they basically separated the Postal 2 dude and the Postal 3 dude. So with that, they're kind of like having fun mostly.
Yeah, makes sense. It's a cool concept, you know, to take what was originally just a unfortunate recasting and like, oh, the guy has multiple personalities, and different voice actors represent different versions of him, if you will.
Yeah.
Cool idea.
Yeah, that was a cool idea. But yeah, like Postal 4, it feels very like safe, I suppose. They're kind of not really kind of. It's not Postal 2 levels of like where they just make fun of like just everything and everyone, because in Postal 2 it feels more like you know. It feels like they're making fun out of just kind of a certain group, let's say, instead of fun out of everyone and everything.
I see. They're not doing the South Park thing.
Well, to be fair, South Park also kind of fell off. They kind of just making fun out of just one thing, and it's like okay, I get it. Can you like move on or something?
Yeah, fair. Well,
with Postal 4, it also just feels like that they're constantly like dunking on Postal 3, and Postal 4 feels like, oh, we can do this better. And a lot of like the jokes and events, they're very similar to Postal 3, but they're not really as good. So it's like for all the dunking and claiming that they can do it better, they didn't really do it better.
I see.
So yeah, it's Postal 4 is like a very mixed bag. It's not even finished. It was not even finished. It's not even finished, like, because the way it is now, it's like very and it was like in early access for like years and years. So you still need to wait for it to be better, potentially.
Someone in the chat is saying that they've never played Postal, and they're asking if the gameplay's fun. Now, do they mean Postal the series or Postal the first game?
Well, Postal 1 is very different than Postal 2, because Postal 1 is like a top-down shooter game.
Oh yeah.
Like think of it as like a twin-stick shooter, basically, especially in Redux when they, you know, made the controls good.
Right.
I mean, the series are fun because the first one is pretty much just, you know, you going around and shooting stuff. But it has like it has that some very kind of like very dark backstory if you like really reading the lore. The second one is pretty much just this dark satire where it just makes fun out of just everyone and everything. Postal 3 is a mess, but it's still kind of like has that zany feel to it. It feels more of a like a, you know, like a B movie of sorts. It has that vibe, you know, like some kind of like a off-brand Tarantino kind of thing. And funny enough, because it was made by a Russian company, the Russian dub is actually funnier than the English one.
Oh, I didn't know it was made by a Russian company. Interesting.
Yeah, it was Akela, I think it was called.
I think I'm familiar with them.
Yeah, they did a whole bunch of games. Even like a spin-off their own version of the Postal, which was like a bizarre mod spin-off.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing to keep in mind, Ramito, is just it's a very dark game. The series is very dark, so you know, if you're into that, by all means, go play it. If you're not into very graphic and dark content, probably don't. It's, you know, just know what you're getting into is what I'm trying to say.
The way I'm looking is that every game has something of its own to kind of show.
Yeah.
Every game is kind of like different in its own way, so it's fun in a way.
Mm-hmm.
Is that it's not like they're trying to like be the same thing, but every game kind of there's something unique to it.
Well, that makes sense.
Wow, just teleports.
Yes, sir, he does.
They actually did do a Kickstarter of making a Postal 2 Redux, and apparently, I think it was successful.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Max Payne's fantastic.
No, Max Payne is.
I love Max Payne.
I grew up with those series. I played so much of Max Payne 1, and like it had so many mods. It was insane.
Yeah.
Like the modding community of that game was, it was insane.
3 is the one I remember most fondly. Personally.
Yeah, I think, to me personally, 3 is the best one as well.
It feels like they had more budget than the other two, if that makes sense, to just do really cool stuff. Presentation is great.
The first one had like basically like a shoestring budget, because you know, like they said, like all the game developers were you know, in the comic books, in the noir comic books, because you know, like the main writer was Max Payne himself. He played Max Payne, and his mother played the villain, Nicole Horn.
I didn't know that part.
Yeah, and it was only in Max Payne 2 where they got like a way bigger budget. They actually hired professional actors to do the motion comic and all that.
Mm-hmm.
And but the second game just flopped. Like it undersold like so hard. But the funny thing, the third game apparently also underperformed, which is strange considering like it sold like 3 millionth copy or something. And it kind of boggles my mind that is considered a flop.
I guess that's what happens when you have like a really big budget. You guys sell more copies.
Yeah.
Well, 3 million is a lot.
I mean, well, I might be wrong, so don't take my word for it.
I mean, I don't know what the budget of the game was, but yeah.
Yeah, the budget is like, they were like really like pushing for Max Payne 3, and like there's so much promotion and everything.
Yeah.
But yeah, like like Ramito is saying that Max Payne 3 is just overhated. Sorry.
Yeah, I agree. I think some people wanted to see more of like, you know, East Coast like city environments, you know, like New York or Jersey or whatever. But like, I understand wanting to change things up. Let's go to like Latin America or wherever it was. Like, I thought it was really cool. It's a change of scenery. It makes it feel more fresh. You still get Big Max, you know.
Yeah, like that's the thing. Everybody's saying like, oh, where's the graphic novel things? Where's the darkness? Where's the snow? And it's like, well, it would have been just this Max Payne 1. You know?
Again.
Well, like, to me, I always look at it as like, yeah, first one is a noir revenge story. The second one is a noir love story.
Mm-hmm.
The third one is neo-noir. So every game, again, is something new, or an evolution. So when they said like, oh, Max Payne is not gonna have like the graphic novel cutscenes in 3, and I was like, okay. And I mean,
I think still the presentation was great. Like, even with it didn't need them. Like, I will say, like, they had this one little attention to detail that they did not have to do, but the fact that they did it, I just respect them so much for it. It's that, like, depending on what weapons you have, if you have, like, a two-handed weapon or just pistols, the cutscenes, they have unique animations for Max depending on what's in his hands.
Oh yeah.
They did that for, like, every cutscene, and it's, like, it's a bunch of extra work, but it's such a nice detail.
But the amount of like models that Max has in the game is crazy.
Oh, yeah.
Like, there was this one model where he gradually gets more damaged, and like his wound gets like unbandaged and like bloodied up. And the fact that when after Max shaves his head, and like as the game goes, you can actually see with every proceeding level, his hair, like, it becomes like a stubble, like it actually starts growing back. Like, that is such an unnecessary detail, but it's there. Like, it's like Rockstar just went absolutely ham with that game.
They did.
Like, the one detail, like, I also remember that, you know, like how the shell casings of the guns, they usually like go through like people and everything.
Yep.
I think like Max Payne 3 was like one of those few games that I ever saw that the shell casings actually like bounce off bodies of people.
Oh, yeah. Nice.
Yeah, like I remember like I replayed Max 3 just to find like all those small details.
For me, I just love the way everything's animated. Like the way the movement system works, it feels very what's the word? Not realistic. Alive, like actually things have to move in a logical way as he goes from one animation to another. He does just that and combined with just the Euphoria system from GTA 4 with the ragdolls and stuff, it's just so much fun.
Yeah, like I love the fact that Max actually feels that he's way older than he was, like compared to like in the first game. Like he feels a lot heavier, and you know, I just love those details, like that Max just grunts and like and just you know, when he jumps, like he grunts and he like collides with the wall and he just like cusses.
Oh, yeah.
And it's just like just Max feels just so alive.
He does. He really does. Well, rest in peace, Mr. McCaffrey.
Yeah. I'm so glad that they actually modeled him after McCaffrey.
Oh yeah, they did.
It just fits.
It does. I'm assuming he did motion capture for 3 too.
Yeah, he did. I saw behind the scenes videos.
Nice.
And there's so much like cut dialogue from Max. It's an hour, just hours of cut dialogue for him.
Nice. Oh yeah, you sent me that video. I remember now.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm still wondering how far are they going to remake 1 and 2? Like, are they going to replace McCaffrey or?
If they recast him, people are going to be upset.
I think you're using the wrong saber for this.
It is. This is Omega Saber.
No, I mean in general, I think you're using the wrong one.
Sure.
Because the slash is, it shouldn't be like that.
Give me a second. Yeah, I'm gonna look for it. Don't worry.
No, this is way too long. Yeah, like I'm curious about the remakes, but I only heard that they're potentially going to make it as, like the same gameplay like in Max Payne 3, which I'm all for.
Same.
I know that they like removed jumping altogether from Max Payne 3, but to be honest, like I never kind of understood why Max Payne really needed a jump.
Yeah,
Except
I mean,
for except for like weird platforms in Max Payne 1 and 2.
That's what I was gonna say. Like the older games, I think they tried to be platformers, in addition to shooters. But I think with the way movement works in Max Payne 3, platforming would have been awful. So I think it was the right call to cut that.
Mm-hmm.
Where's my saber? Where'd it go? Oh, wrong file name. Of course.
Are there any remakes that you guys think came out well?
The Resident Evil 4 remake, I think, went really well.
Oh yeah.
I
Resident
love-
Evil. Yeah, Resident Evil remake was a fantastic
It
remake.
was fantastic. I played it on PC. I played it in VR. Fantastic game.
Yeah, I totally agree.
What else?
I need to check. Like it's always like that. There's stuff in my head, but whenever someone asks, "So what's the game?" Just my brain just completely goes blank.
Understandable.
Um,
Mafia 1 remake was good.
yeah. I think they did some stuff a lot better than the original one, especially like story-wise.
Oh yeah. I still need to finish the old country.
Yeah, I still haven't bought it. Yeah, I'm kind of waiting.
I mean to finish it, which will be never.
No. And there was that one remake that was good, but it just completely exited my head.
Silent Hill 2?
I haven't played that one yet, so I can't say.
Mm-hmm. That is so weird. They, it's 04? There's a gap for the saber.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Oh, hold on, I'll do it again. Oh, yeah. I'll let the stream catch up. There's one frame where the saber doesn't follow his hand. I think was an oversight, because in the other frames, it is flush with his hand. I think they just... They fucked up the way I like to fuck up. Well, in this one case, I'm doing it differently the way they did it.
Yeah, it should be like go back and forth, yeah, for one frame. What do you think of plot holes? I personally think they can severely undermine the story. Well, I mean, you know, sometimes when you're like too hung up on plot holes, kind of just ruin it for yourself. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't know how to explain it. It's like sometimes you just really don't care. You're like, you know, it's
Whatever.
a story. It's whatever. It's you know, how do you say something disbelief,
Suspension of disbelief.
suspension of disbelief.
There's
Yeah.
a lot of movies and a lot of games where, if you actually think about it, the villains are super incompetent.
Yeah.
Metal Gear Solid 1, the whole plot of the game hinges on the villains letting Snake win, but the whole plot, but to do what they want, for the villains to complete their goals, they have to let Snake go through the game. But they also try to kill him throughout the whole game, so realistically, they would have been thwarting their own plans.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the System Shock remake was pretty great.
What's that one that you said was really bad? Was it the Deus Ex?
That was on Deus Ex. It didn't come out yet.
But
No,
isn't it
System
really-
Shock.
Mhm.
System Shock is a completely different game.
No, I know. I just remember you showed me a Deus Ex thing.
Yeah, the Deus Ex thing, which was Well, 13 was a pretty crappy remake.
13?
Yeah, it's like that cel-shaded game. It's an old one. It's like
I'm not familiar with that one.
Oh, you never played it? Yeah,
I don't believe I have.
That's a classic game, yeah. Oh, Nick dipped out. I didn't even notice.
He does that a lot. Just to show that's anything. He's a little shy.
Yeah.
Let's see what's behind. What other remakes are there?
Yeah, I'm kind of like going through my list, and I'm kind of don't see much. Oh, the Ninja Warriors remakes and Wild Guns Reloaded. Those were fantastic remakes.
Mm-hmm.
Because it was done by the same company that made them like on the SNES way back.
Oh.
And they returned games, they redrew everything from scratch, updated everything, expanded what was good, and like added new characters and stuff like that. So yeah, like those two games are really amazing updates / remakes.
Yeah, but Storm, the thing is, Dake doesn't have the cards until a certain point, right? So up to that point, they're still trying to kill him, even though they need him.
Thing is, like with Zero games and Mega Man X games, like if you like really delve into the lore, like nothing makes sense.
Yeah. Like, I used
There's
to...
a lot of plot holes.
My gripe when I was younger is in 04, when Weil gets to fire Ragnarok, why didn't he aim it directly at CL? And roll the credits right there?
I think it was more of because he was so cocky. It was more like a, you know, sort of like a, hey, I'm still alive, come and get me, assholes.
I guess.
Because, like, remember that Vile was so confident of him surviving entry point from space to Earth and, like, Ragnarok blowing up Area Zero. He legitimately thought that he was going to survive all that. So the guy was a bit gassed himself up a little bit too hard, you know?
I mean, that's fair.
And, you know, kind of like the villains thing is that they are usually undone by their own
Hubris.
Cockiness, you know?
Yeah,
and all
yeah.
that jazz.
Yeah. Yeah.
The controls were disabled or destroyed in the battle with Craft.
Were they?
Were they? I mean, Craft
The
used
fire button
it.
still worked.
I think they weren't destroyed.
You know what? I can check because I have a debug build. I can just go there.
I mean, they weren't destroyed. They were kind of just lifted up, and that's it.
I believe you're correct. I don't remember which level it is though.
Teleporter base 2. No, 1.
Hello, Craft.
Or no,
Can I actually? Oh god, that is. I'm sorry if I'm flashing anybody right now.
damn, that's why.
That few ship's not great. I think I have to actually defeat him. Oh no. I suck at this game. If only I had infinite health. Nope. You know what? This mystery will never be solved.
I mean, even if they were destroyed, I'm pretty sure Vile could have just used some other button somewhere. I don't know.
He could have just, just pushed the laser from outside just with his bare hands.
Yeah.
He takes off his armor, it turns out he's super jacked.
Oh, no.
Oh yes.
That's a horrible thought.
It's the only one you're gonna get. Yeah, it's not about logistics, Zorb, it's about absurdity. What is up with this code, though? Oh, wait, wrong thing.
And it's like, a lot of stuff that NT wrote, it wasn't really thought out all that much.
Oh, of course.
Because, the communication with the X series wasn't all that much there.
Mm-hmm.
And NT keeps flip-flopping with their own damn ideas and lore.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of stuff they made kind of feels that it was the logic of, oh, it looks cool, so let's just make it.
I feel that, yeah. Alright, I think the hang slash looks about right.
Yep.
I will be right back. Again.
Okay.
I am back. Oh, so, Sculpin? Isn't it? No, wait, you're muted. Never mind.
Yeah, I'm here. What's up?
Isn't it like past 1 a.m. for you?
Hell yeah, it is.
Do you have work tomorrow?
Maybe.
Okay.
No, I said, well, I thought of taking a day off.
Mm-hmm. But
But-
instead, you're just not gonna show up.
Maybe. No, I just said that I'll show up after lunch, so I'll be able to sleep.
As long as your boss is cool with it, I guess that's all good.
Yeah, I already said on Friday that I'll do that, and she was like, "Yeah, cool."
Oh, nice. Okay. Well, good on your boss. My boss wouldn't let me do that.
Well, I mean, our company is pretty chill with that stuff as long as you do your job.
Oh yeah.
And then there's because I'm doing my job, so you know.
Yeah.
Well, plus there's still some stuff that I need to do, and the deadline is like this week, so I better show up at least for half the day and just do the stuff.
Oh yeah.
Also, Zero's hair is not animating properly.
What, with the saber?
No, when he's shooting his buster.
It's getting stuck, isn't it?
Yep.
Let me. Please hold.
Yeah, it's just it stops.
I guess for your, it's not gonna loop though, because that would imply he's falling when he's hanging. But if I look at your sheet, you know, for as long as the buster's held up, it's gonna be stuck on that hairframe. So I probably have to just.
I guess.
I can make
Well,
it
I guess
hold
you can-
less.
Yeah, I think for this frame you can make him put away the buster almost instantly.
Yeah, let me do that.
I kind of didn't think that because I think it was the same in 04.
I can
That's why-
I can check. Yeah, I'll check. I'm curious. Oh my god. Did they seriously do it like that? Look at this.
Yep, I see it.
I don't want to sound
So-
like a dick towards Inti, it's just this looks really unfinished. It's just
I'm kind of shocked that they didn't use the putting away, but because there were like 2 frames of him putting down the buster.
yeah, I remember we were talking about this, like they did the work and then they never coded it in, I guess. If I can find it.
Yeah, like there's putting up the buster and putting away the buster frames, and they haven't used neither.
If there ever was a time to use it, it'd be here. Yeah, they have a full thing here. They're like, no. Who needs this? I never noticed this. Now that feels like just feel better
Yeah,
about
because-
ours now.
Because I guess I kind of remembered it.
Differently.
Yeah, I kind of like thought that he did put away his gun, but apparently no. But well, yeah, it looks weird that the hair is stuck there.
I'll just make him holster like immediately, I think, or almost immediately.
Yeah, let's try how it looks. I guess. Yeah, I think it skips animations now.
No, you think it's going too fast?
It skips the animation completely. Like he should be like pushing the gun back into his back, but it skips all that.
If I go slow-mo, he does do it. Maybe doing it a little fast, but let's do it.
No, he skips the animation, dudes. There should be a couple of more animations when he puts his hand down.
Hold on. Let me look at the sprite, because I swear it was 2 frames. Oh, wait, no, you did a lot more. Never mind.
Yeah, it feels like it just cuts the animations off. So maybe it's...
Yeah. You know what? I think I got an idea.
Okay. Saber while hanging.
Just check my
in a
copy.
little-
This isn't a fluke, and the weird thing is the saber hanger. Yeah, it's... Yeah, I mean, I could look at the dump. They had sprites for handling this, but they're not used. In fact, I think he also has like an animation for bringing the buster out. I don't
there
think
it
it's
is.
used either.
It's up there. Yeah, it's up there. Yeah, it's not
Yeah.
used. He instantly snaps to the boss's shooting buster.
Unless this is only used for some X skill, this feels like beta content. Or kind of group 4 stuff. You know. Yeah.
I mean, I would understand why they would cup of feel. I would understand why they would cut him pulling out the buster because it needs to be instantaneous.
Mm-hmm.
But they could have left him putting back the buster into the holster.
I was gonna say the same thing.
Those sprites are in MMZ4. Well, they are in the game, but they are not
Used.
in the game. They are
Yes.
not used.
These are ripped from 04, although just ignore the palette because we were doing some experiments. This isn't the game files, but the actual game doesn't leverage that data. It only uses the middle one, for whatever
Yeah.
reason. So yeah, this is presumably unused content. Unless, like I said, it's used in some edge case like the X skills. Which I don't have the answer for that. Yeah, there was a couple, like, of these, like, animations where he's, like, just holstering the weapon or pulling it out that I think went unused. We were looking, like, for the wall slide, we were seeing these as well, and we were checking it in game, and they're not there.
Nope.
Alright, this is what it looks like if I go, yeah, like that.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, now
Now
it
that feels really bouncy.
it's bouncy because he kind of. My idea was that because he puts his saber on his back, he kind of moves his hair a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Nice, just rapid fire.
I just like how the hair's stuck in place.
Yeah.
It's not a bug, it's a feature.
Yeah, it should be like flopping at least a little bit, but I guess it's because the bullets are so close. There's like no chance.
I am just mashing the key real fast.
Yeah.
It-
Yep.
Yeah.
That muzzle flash is so good though.
It
Just
is.
makes gun feel so much better than those like one couple of pixels of muzzle flash that they had in 04 into 0 games.
Oh yeah, and this was the effect was from X4, I think, right? It's like an edit of an X4 effect.
It's a slightly edited X4 X's lemon shot
Right.
muzzle flash.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I just made him like I gave it like the same kind of upwards and downwards wave, the same way I did for the Utopian guns. So it's like a combination of X's, muzzle flash, and utopians that I did.
And yeah, the hair's frozen because I'm mashing the button, so it's just resetting the animation really fast.
Yeah, because here, like, it doesn't, it flops a little bit.
Yeah. I love that, like, when his head's going up to do the whole Z-knuckle thing, that face frame is just a little cursed.
Yeah, it's like as if he's like yelling. It's like, "Duh!"
It's like, get over here!
Yeah, yeah, but it is accurate. It was like that in the.
Oh, I know it's accurate to the Z4. It's kind of funny.
Yeah.
Yeah. What else do I need to do? Well, hold on. I gotta turn off the HUD because that health bar is gonna annoy the hell out of me.
You also need to do a charged.
Oh, right. I think he still shoots with his face. Hold on. Yeah. Yeah. Shoot, you're right.
No, I meant a charged saber as well.
That too, which right now that doesn't work.
But yeah, I guess you can do like a quick charged.
Yeah, it's gonna be like 2 lines of code.
Just move it.
Yeah, it's just. I mean, it's literally just the regular shoot animation. I think you did do like any recoil or anything for the.
No.
Yeah.
Like for that, I thought that it's not gonna be that necessary. It feels unnecessary.
Oh
you know?
yeah, no, I get it. I mean, it would have been fine even if like we didn't include for the crouch, but the fact that he did was a nice touch.
Yeah, well, it kind of made sense for the crouch, so I was like, yeah, but for the rest, I was like, you know.
Yeah.
That's a neat detail, but it feels a bit kind of like, kind of too extra, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe at some later point, but yeah.
Nah, I hear you. I hear you. Why is he still working though? Why aren't you working, Code? I order you to work.
I'm afraid I can't let you do that, Jack.
Oh no. Not the trash compactor. Let's see. Fire bullet. Charge logic. Yeah. Oh. Oops.
Was it the wrong code again?
I didn't do a thing I was supposed to do. I think it works. Well, it animates right. It just shoots in the wrong place as per usual. Why only for the chart shot, but the lemon's fine. Weird. I'll figure it out. MMZR protected was able to confirm certainty why Wild couldn't aim at the L. For a man his age, do you think he needs reading glasses?
No, but I for sure remember that he shot it as like a challenge, sort of like he shot it to somewhere nearby as if saying like, hey, I'm still alive, come and get me.
Yeah, no, I mean, he did contact you right afterwards.
No, he didn't contact you.
Did
He because you didn't know who fired it. Because they were saying like, but who fired it? Vile is dead.
Okay, never mind. I'm just Mandela affecting.
Yeah, because it's only later revealed that Vile is still alive when you get to the core or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, like half of his face was like blown off and everything.
He's fine. Just needs to put his makeup back on.
I think he fixed up his face when he like fused with the Ragnarok core, because after that his face was like fixed up.
Oh yeah.
Because he like pumped so much of like I'm guessing nanomachines in his body that it just healed him up completely and just mutated him into a Final Fantasy villain.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, like his machine suit is regenerating his body, but when he fuses with Ragnarok, my guess is it just overcharges his healing capabilities to just an insane degree that it starts uncontrollably growing out, and that's why his body is just this grotesque nanomachine infused thing with like eyeballs and everything all over his body.
Yeah.
But it does feel that, well, I mean, how to you personally, does it feel a bit weird that he puts away the buster so fast? Or should I make additional frames where he's holding out the buster and his hair is like flops down?
Feels like it should have just a little bit more hold, you know?
Yeah, then I'll have to like, oh, like I said, like make those frames of him holding out the gun and hair falling back.
Yeah.
Which won't make it as bouncy anymore when he puts because it flops down, then he waits, and then he puts the gun back and moves his hair a little bit, and then it flops backwards. So, yeah, okay, I'll edit that.
Thank you, sir.
Not hard at all.
I know you thought Zero was done. Think again.
Damn it! I was like, when I think I'm out, it pulls me right back in.
Ah, yeah, yeah. So just a heads up for the chat, we'll probably be streaming for like another 10-ish minutes, and then we're gonna call it a night. I normally have the streams at 6, it's like 6:40 right now, so technically we're overtime.
Sounds good.
I tell you to get some sleep, but I know you won't, Skull.
I mean, if you're gonna stay for like 10 minutes, no. I will stay.
Nice.
I mean, I'm still like full of energy, so you know, I don't particularly want to sleep yet.
Did you have any depleted uranium?
No. It's just you know, energy from dancing.
You're like Goku when he takes all the energy from life forms, whatever it was.
Yeah, that's the spirit bomb.
Yeah. Oh wait, does he shoot his face when I jump? He does. Okay.
Not bad. She just spits that thing out.
Yeah, and actually just watching this whole time.
Yeah, he's just watching there like, I was like, what are you doing, man?
It's like Zero's trying to teach him a trick, and X thinks it's a scam.
Okay. Check this out, X. It's like, I can teach you how to shoot with your mind. It's like Zero, what the fuck, man?
The secret is,
go get some sleep, man.
you see, The secret for this, the secret behind this technique, Bitcoin.
What?
If you have to invest into Bitcoin, it'll give you superpowers.
No, Zero, no.
Let me show you the power of the blockchain. And then Zero turns into a Resident Evil boss.
Oh no. Yeah, the true final boss. Bitcoin.
Hmm. Jump. Air.
Is Bitcoin even still a thing?
It is. I mean, it's not as like a buzzword like it used to be. Neither is NFTs, but it's been a thing since like 2009. It's gonna be here for as long as people continue to mine it.
I forgot about NFTs being a thing.
Well,
like
I'm sorry for reminding you.
I legit completely forgot about that.
Yeah. It was dumb. It was always dumb. You know, there was a company I got a job offer for that was an NFT company back a few years ago. You know how you know it's a scam? There was no promise of payment in the contract.
Oh my god. Oh, that's nice.
They verbally said we'll pay you, but there was nothing in the contract which obligated them to do it.
Okay. That's nice.
Yeah.
Isn't nice not nice at all?
I saw their operations for like 2 days and then I quit because I was like, oh my god, it's terrible. I say quit, but technically I don't think I ever signed the contract. They were just really desperate for help to like hit some launch, and it was terrible. No, I don't own 50. I wish I owned 50. It's a lot of money, Jetstream.
You own 50 chicken nuggets?
I'd pay good money for that. Wendy's actually has some great chicken nuggets. For me, my fast food priority list is Wendy's at top, Burger King in the middle, McDonald's at the bottom.
We don't even have Wendy's where I live.
You have any fast food chains from the West?
Well, we have McD's, we have Burger Crap, we have KFC. We used to have Pizza Hut, but that was destroyed after it bankrupted.
It was destroyed in the war.
It was destroyed in the Pizza War. Yeah. I think that's it.
Yeah, I mean, from what I hear, McDonald's in Europe is a lot better than McDonald's in the States.
Yeah, that's the funny thing is that a lot of people mention that McDonald's in the US tastes a lot worse than outside of US.
It is terrible. The fries are like very burnt and very dehydrated, so they're just like very brittle and flavorless. The chicken nuggets have this very plasticky texture, Uh, yeah, it's not great. McDonald's is where you go for when you're on a budget. That's what their reputation is here.
I mean, when I was in UK, when I was living in UK, I actually tried that Five Guys burger,
Oh yeah, I've been there a few times.
and that thing was actually legitimately delicious.
Five Guys is good. We had one when I was still living in New York. They don't have one here. The burgers are really good. Hey, just talking to you about it is making me hungry right now. Thanks.
I'm sorry. So X's idol is glitching.
It is. It is. I noticed. I just tried to not focus on it.
You're trying to ignore it.
I was trying to fix Zero.
Okay.
One problem at a time. Let me procrastinate on this.
Okay.
Yeah, no, but yeah, Five Guys is good.
Oh yeah,
Oh
Domino's.
my god, what the hell? Look at that.
Look at what?
Whenever it catches up.
Oh. Okay. Okay,
Yeah.
that's awesome. Like Zero just Tokyo drifts, you know, it's like he just stops.
Oh jeez. More
Yeah,
more things to code.
Yeah, like I said, we also have Domino's here, which opened not long ago.
Nice.
Surprising. And yeah, I always liked Domino's. When I tried it finally in another country, where I think it was in Spain at that time, and then that was the first time when I tried Domino's, and I actually loved it. There were a lot of people there saying like, "Oh, it's overrated," but I don't know. I kind of vibe with it.
I mean, are there how is pizza in your country, just in general? Do you have good pizza there? Other than
Yeah,
yeah.
I mean, yeah. I think we have decent pizzas.
Yeah.
We have pretty much our own chains of pizzas, and yeah, they're all pretty good. Each have their own kind of stuff to their thing.
I don't know if I told you this, but when I went to Turkey, the country, they had pizzas too, and they were terrible.
Oh yeah.
Like, they barely qualified as pizzas. It was like red with no cheese and just assorted beef. It's terrible.
When I was at my friend's place in Tenerife, there I ate pizza where they had pistachios on pizza.
Oh. Weird.
Yeah, it was weird, but it was legitimately delicious. Like, I never tried that in my life, but my friend was like, "Oh, dude, you gotta try this." And yeah, it was. The bread was awesome.
I assume pistachios with the shells removed.
Well, obviously, it was like pistachios. They were like grinded up, like almost
Right.
into like little chunks, you know,
Okay.
almost dust.
Also,
And they were sprinkled on top of the pizza, and it was really delicious, actually.
Storm, I personally eat pizza with a fork and a knife, so I don't have to deal with the oil. People think I'm on hitch for that, but it makes much less of a mess. I like it.
You should be banned from life.
Hey! At least I don't put pineapple on my pizza.
No, pineapple isn't that bad on pizza.
Okay, you're getting banned.
Fine. We're both getting banned.
Yes, let's get banned together. I'll ban you, you ban me at the same time.
Okay, 3, 2, 1. Oh yeah, I forgot to put the dislike. There we go.
That's 3, 2, 1. Oops, I forgot to load my gun.
Well, you have guns. I have a machete, so you know, gun versus a machete. Let's go.
There is a theory around that called the 21-foot rule. Basically, if you're less than 21 feet away from me, you would win.
I mean, that's fair, yeah.
So I'm gonna stand far away from you and snipe you.
Yeah, well, with your Barrett 50 cal, you're just gonna blow my brains out.
I'm gonna 360 no scope.
Yep. Jetstream. Yeah, I mean,
Oh my
I
god.
don't have any. I don't
Okay.
have any issues with pineapple on pizza. I mean, it's fine.
Oh my god, Jetstream's a pineapple sympathizer.
The pineapple enjoyer.
Oh no. I don't know how to feel about this. Zero, how do you feel about this?
I knew it.
You know me too well. You know me too well.
Oh, that was awesome.
Ugh.
Wait, you ever had mortadella? It's like sliced ham with pistachio in it. It's pretty good. Sliced ham with pistachio in it. I think I had that.
I've never had it.
Ah, no, stop.
It's only explode to confirm the norms of hating pineapple pizza. I didn't expect X to explode. I expect only Zero to explode, but I guess that's just how the code works.
Oh, mortadella is like a large Italian origin emulsified sausage made. Yeah. I tried it. Yeah, I ate this thing. Yes, it's delicious. We have those here in specific shops. I don't dislike pineapple on pizza. I just prefer without it. Oh, that's nice.
He can tolerate it
Right.
to an extent, up to a point.
And like these two are like standing there and discussing about pineapples and pizzas.
Oh my
and
god. Yeah. You know, I hear Sigma was a pineapple enjoyer. We all know what happened to him.
Yeah.
You know, I think
think
the
both-
ironic thing is probably pineapples are extinct by this point.
I mean, I'm pretty sure a lot of stuff is extinct at this point.
Yeah. They don't have real fruits anymore. They just have the synthetic ones, I guess.
Yeah. And thank you, Ramito. I'm glad you like them. I tried really hard to make them look gooch.
Well,
Yeah, I said it before, but like those added animations of them like blinking and like talking give them so much life.
it does give them personality. I'm really happy with how this turned out. Like, it's one of those things that unless you proposed it, I would not have thought about it myself. But now that I can see it, I'm like, this was a really good idea. You know, just being honest. Like, yeah, it's good stuff, man.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
It was a definitive design. Well, yeah, like my thing was, I don't know if you were before on these streams, but my goal with X was to not make him not just a copy X recolor, and two, not a zero body recolor with recolored copy X head slapped on top of it. So when I started doing that, I just took a lot of inspiration from X's design points from SNES and PSX era, and just kind of just combine everything together. Like I used copy X's head, but it felt wrong, if that makes any sense. And I just adjusted like a couple of pixels, and something clicked, and I was like, okay, that looks like an X. You
Yeah.
know?
I remember you were showing it to me, and I pointed out that, like, I think the helmet, or like where the eye is, it's pointy, and that makes it look evil.
Yeah, it looks a lot more pointier.
Yeah.
While X, it's like his main shtick is that it doesn't really have any pointy, sharp things to him. Like he's round, he's very rounded.
Yeah. Try to see if I can find the copy X price just to illustrate the point to the chat.
Yeah. The design philosophy for X and Zero was that make them opposites. So like, you know, red and blue, X has shoulder pads, Zero doesn't have shoulder pads. Zero has knee guards, X doesn't have knee guards.
Oh,
You
yeah.
know, it's the design principle that I remember. I think Akira Toriyama either said it or it was in a bunch of his designs that I kind of took inspiration from.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, like this one. Yeah, like
Got
like
that point.
yeah, it has like the very strange, like very upwards pointiness. And yeah, that's definitely something like I paid attention to what Jack said. I was like, huh, that's actually a very good point.
Because I was just looking at the sprites in the SNES game, and I was noticing they don't have point. It's just more like square around it. And I thought, okay, maybe that's just making it look more like malicious.
Yeah.
Yeah. It probably wasn't intentional. I think that's probably they knew what they were doing when they did that.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I think it turned out great. I think, yeah, because I remember when Chandler was like iterating on this design, one of the criticisms or concerns was like X and Zero initially looked a bit too samey. They had the same kind of features in terms of the rings and stuff. So like, how can we change things up in little ways to make them feel different while still like in Nakayama style? I think we found a good place with it, and you did a really good job in terms of differentiating their animations. I mean, there's the obvious thing of like how their idols or talking animations are different here, but even the regular like idol, you know, X does the blink like in X3, and Zero does more like the typical Z style idol. The way the chart shots work, you know, just a lot of little details that help make them stand on their own, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, like, so it wouldn't be just like a complete recolor from one another. Like, yeah, they share some animations. Sure, that's a given. Because a lot of Mega Man Zero, they have like this set stance that they're using.
I just realized he doesn't want to do the blinking. I gotta fix that too.
Yeah, he actually like does his breathing very often.
Yeah. Well, something to put on the to-do list. That
Like even the running animations, like Zero has the Zero classic run animation, while X's animation is based on Model X.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's Model X. Heavily edited Model X.
You went from a child to a man.
Yeah, he grew up.
Yeah. Yeah, I would demonstrate some of these differences when I'm realizing the code's a bit broken at the moment.
Oh yeah, you're rewriting stuff.
Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, also, isn't this pose also based on like X4? The falling pose is based off X4, I think.
Yeah, it's X4.
Yeah.
It was mostly because just in case we're going to add like those boot busters when he's floating around, so that he can instantly snap to that. Because in the way that Zero falls, it's kind of like awkward if the boosters will activate.
Yeah. Thank you for all your work on these sprites. You spent a lot of time on them, and they turned out great. Now I'm gonna throw all of it out, and we gotta redesign these characters.
Dang it!
We're going back to Mythos Zero, baby.
Oh yes, the toothpaste. No,
Zero. No, I thought it was X. Like we're going back to toothpaste X.
Oh god, yeah, nah. I'm joking, of course, but yeah.
Yeah, I still need to play Red Dead Redemption 2 because that game like has such an insane amount of details.
Oh yeah, it's a great game.
Yeah, I know. I just can't find the time to play it finally.
Is Dragoon your favorite Jet stream?
Well, thank you, Jetstream. Yeah, I mean, I really tried to make Dragoon look good. Do you actually have the new sprite in the game now?
Depends on what you mean by new, because my memory's a bit fuzzy on where we left off. I could give me a second. Give me a second. I can check. You can tell me if it's new or it's really old. First, I'm trying to find something on my hard drive. That sounded weird.
Yeah, the newest one is this one, I think.
It really is, Ramito. It's one of those things that's I'm not gonna say it's a dying art form, but it's not as popular as it once was.
Yeah. Oops.
And like, did you DM it to the wrong person again?
Almost.
God damn it. No, it's like pixel art. It's also the thing of like Inti creates its art style with these games is very unique for pixel art. So it's you know it's hard to replicate because you don't have a lot of examples other than the official sources. So yeah, I mean, Gilbert here could probably say that like he spent quite a bit of time just figuring out that style. Yeah, figuring out both in terms of like the way things look in game, but also just Nakayama's design philosophies when it comes to the Mutos Reploids.
Yeah, that's the hardest part of like you just need to really understand what makes Nakayama's stuff Nakayama.
The Dragoon redesign looks great, by the way.
That's not it.
You want me to? I'll show the GIF.
Yeah. I mean, you can show that one and him just standing upright as well.
Oh yeah, I guess the sheet then. Here,
Yeah, like this. This is the finalized. Yeah, this is the finalized Dragoon that I did, which I also like polished up so many times.
Yeah. My folder says Dragoon V3.
Yeah, and I only now noticed that it's not even the final one, because I remember I added one more detail with separating the green thingy on his legs, and for some reason it's not here. Maybe because
It might still be in the photo. Maybe it's like one of those things that's in the Photoshop file. You never exported it.
Yeah, I'll quickly check. Give me a moment.
Yeah,
there it is.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, give me a moment. I'll send it to you in a second.
Yeah, take your time. We're just I guess winding down the stream right now, anyway. So
Yeah.
I'm in no rush.
Yeah, like I think I adjusted a couple of more things since the last one, but yeah, like the main thing is just I separated those little because he's going to be angling his foot down, so I just kind of made it so that this ring on his leg will stay in place, but that layer on top of his green leg is going to move together with the claws, because I remember back then there was this issue that he moved his claws and foot down and it looked like super duper awkward. So I'm just going to move the claw together with that green thing on the top, so when it angles down it potentially hopefully won't look weird.
And for the chat, for comparison, this is what the first version of Dragoon looked like. First Sculpin version of Dragoon looked like. I think I can't zoom in any further.
Yeah, that was my first attempt. Yeah,
I believe so. I mean, I think so, according to my folders. I literally have 17 sheets in this folder.
Yeah. Yeah, he still has that kanji on his chest.
Yeah, and then
Something I remember that you always bickered with me of him having it, and I was like, yeah, it looks weird.
Yeah.
It's gonna be hard for me to animate and everything.
Yeah, I mean, I think my main gripe was you were talking about removing it from the art, like the splash art. I'm like, yeah, the sprite and the art doesn't have to match up perfectly. Fine if some things are excluded, because like the Tyrells were like that, like they're just very abstract balls in the game, but Nakayama drew them as like little fairies. Yeah, and on the left, this is I think the Vichu.
Yeah, like this is like when I removed like I polished them up and removed the emblem. Yeah, just he's polished here, but still there are so many mistakes.
Oh yeah. And yeah, I like to think that we've grown a lot since this project started. Me personally, I never did art, really did art prior to this game. I'm a programmer by trade, so I never really thought I would do it.
And I always tell Jack to just try it, and he did.
Yeah, it turned out half decent.
Yep.
It took a few tries, but you know. Also, might as well just throw this here since it's the end of the stream anyways. This is Sculpin's first take on Spino, and this is Sculpin's second. Just for comparison. The design was just completely reimagined.
Yeah, he got yoked up.
He did get jacked quite a bit, which I'm glad because we didn't really have a lot of those like big bulky bosses you get in these games. So it fits. Yeah, the older one was very pillow shaded.
Yeah, it's like it was when I was still kind of like not understanding how the shading worked on Nakayama's bosses and Zero style in general. So yeah, it was very pillow shading.
And yeah, Storm, there was a design prior to this made by Austin, or Warlord 978, or Austin Arts, whatever he goes by these days. It's you can see a few different proposed designs here. But the one to the right of Zero here is the one we went with at the time. My understanding is this was like Frankenstein from a bunch of other stuff, but yeah, I mean, no disrespect to Austin, but you know, we were doing the best we could at the time, and what we had was perhaps not quite the style it needed to be.
Like I like the idea, like, because to me he looked like this Cyclops weird zombie thing.
Yeah, I remember somebody in the comments that it looked like it belongs in Super Metroid.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
But a little spoiler, we decided to keep the very first design and just polish it up, and he will be like a high tier enemy.
Yeah, or like a mid boss or something. Yeah.
Yeah, not like a mid boss, but like a super level 3 type of enemy. Mm-hmm. You will have to hit more than once with your saber to defeat him.
Yeah, I guess it's kind of like in 0-1, where sometimes they would put you in a room with a hard to defeat enemy, but it would have played the mid boss music, but it just took a lot of damage, I guess.
Yeah, that sort of thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, like I think it was Romito who said that. Yeah, that we grew as artists. Like, I've learned so much when I started this project. So compared to how I started and where I'm now, like, it's night and day.
Oh yeah. I mean, there were definitely a lot of challenges, and I'm sure there will be more to come, but if there's one thing, honest to God, it's that we persevere through it.
Oh, yeah.
Even if it takes forever to do so.
Well, you know, I hope it won't take forever, because, you know...
Oh, yeah. No, this is not... Look, this is not the type of game that I'm gonna reach age 40 and it's still not done, because if that's the case, then, okay, I'm just gonna, you know... But it's, you know what I'm saying, but like, I think we are reaching that point where like we found the style we want, where it's like that level of quality where it's really good, you know. Like,
Yeah.
I can tell you with my background, sure, I'm still gonna probably redo some of them or touch them up because I'm still kind of in that learning process with them. But I think even then, like, for fan game standards, I think they are acceptable for what people expect from a fan game.
Most of the time people expect just reused color changed backgrounds and assets, and that's it.
Oh yeah.
Well, most of the time. I'm not saying everything. I mean, yeah, people sure kind of like expect new stuff.
Yeah.
But making new stuff is not as easy as it sounds.
Oh yeah, especially when it's a very specialized art style like Inties. You can't just find someone on DeviantArt and just say, "Hey, you want to work on this?"
Yeah.
But yeah, we got also old Valkyrie, new Valkyrie, and I love this work in progress sprite, and I especially love this work in progress sprite.
This one's just like Omega level cursed. This one's just pure perfection.
I love your sense of humor. Yeah, I appreciate the kind words, Ramito. I know for fans it's frustrating waiting on this game forever, but you know, the way I like to think about it, we could have very well just what's the term? Thrown in the towel a long time ago, but we're still here. I have yet to be run over by a bus.
True.
Yeah. We want to do right by this project. We don't want to just, you know, get something out for the sake of getting it out. Yeah. You don't want to work on something with the attitude of let's get this over with, because then I think the quality of the work and the integrity of the work is compromised.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you know, the thing with like fan games is that many of them are literally done by people on their free time. Like sometimes they just work on their weekends and that's it.
Yeah. And if I haven't said already on this chat, I work 2 jobs. I work a lot of 60-hour weeks. So.
What the fuck is that?
It's apparently it's Gallus.
It's Chad Gallus.
It was just in my folder. I was trying to find the MS Paint sprites, but I found this.
Who made this?
I think it was Jake. Yeah.
I don't know what to feel about this.
Doesn't Gallus look pretty? These sprites need no modification. They're done. This is the final evolution of Gallus.
This is the paint level Gallus.
I like the pizza boomerang too.
The pizza boomerang, yeah.
We got pizza sticks. For some reason, I got Nightmare Zero sprites in here too. I guess we were prototyping at the time.
I remember the baguette.
Yeah. We had a lot of fun with that shit post.
Yeah. Oh, that boss is gonna be hard to design. To make it fun.
No, I think we haven't touched Gallus in like 2.5 years. The problem is, I think when we last worked on it, we hadn't even figured out a Valkyrie yet. We hadn't figured out the formula. The formula is keep the bosses simple, have like 5 or 6 moves and make those moves really fun. At the time with Gallus, we overcomplicated him. He had like 3 or 4 different weapons. And there was just too much. I think all we gotta do is simplify him down to the one thing that matters. He's a swordsman. Let's just make some fun sword moves, maybe give him like some kind of range thing involving like energy blast or something, because I know you had some Frieza inspiration with some of his moves.
Yeah, some death balls.
I think he's gonna be fine. I think, well, I mean, okay, from your perspective, how do you feel about the design?
Well, the one that I have now is fine. It's just a matter. I just want to redesign the head, as I'm not satisfied with the head yet.
Okay.
I don't want to make him the head. I want to make the head have like a longer neck, like a lot of Zero designs have, like the bird types. They have like way longer necks.
Mm-hmm.
So I kind of want to try that.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe adjust his chest a little bit, and that's about it.
Okay. Yeah, because I know with, like, say, Bino, you went through a lot of iterations just on paper before any sprites were made. But I guess with this, it's not as complex.
I mean, I have some specific design that I want to keep, but I might adjust some stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like with Spino.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think like this is the older design because
Probably.
like when the shoulder pads that he had, like it had like those chicken beaks.
Oh yeah, maybe this is the more up to date, the one whenever the stream catches up.
Yeah, this one.
Yeah.
Yeah, the colored one. Yeah, with the chicken beaks.
Yeah.
So overall, I really like his design. Like something that I want to change is his head, and swap out the head thing, so it wouldn't look like he stole it off Omega, because I want to give him this very like this bright red tattered cape that's always flowing in the winds to give him like truly like this heroic look.
Oh yeah. I mean, he is like supposed to be like a knight. So yeah, I mean, go for it, definitely.
Yeah, but yeah, Gallus is he's almost there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I always thought like that rooster characters are very underused. And from X8, I always loved the Burn Rooster. Like, it's my favorite boss there, design wise.
Oh yeah. He had a really nice stage scene. That's what I remember the most, to be honest.
Yeah, it was all right. I do think that the boss fight itself was way better in X8 demake than it was in X8. Because in X8, the boss fight, it kind of fell apart when those pillars started moving up and down, and most of the time they kind of screwed him over instead of helping him. And it kind of just ruined the boss fight. And get rid of the cone of shame around his neck.
I'm actually a little confused by that comment. What cone?
Cone of shame. I mean, they were supposed to be like armor bits. Like, but the issue with him is that his head is it feels like it's like he has like no neck. So I kind of want to move it up a little bit higher up.
Hold on, I got you covered.
No.
Oh yes. Don't worry. I've never done anything bad in my career. I got this. Perfect. How much more neck do you want?
More neck. More.
Unlimited neck. I'm a giraffe now.
Okay, I guess that's good enough.
Okay.
Oh well,
Right,
the stream is lagging behind, so it goes even longer.
Oh no.
Oh, that's perfect.
Would you say this is the final design?
Definitely, yes, absolutely.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna sprite. I'm definitely gonna do like a sprite
Just there will be a secret code of like a hidden boss fight with Gallus where he has like a neck of a giraffe, like an actual
God.
giraffe.
It's like those old N64 cheat codes that you got like giant heads and stuff.
Yeah. And I know that was such a fun thing. Like after you complete the game, you unlock a bunch of like this ridiculous cheats.
Oh yeah.
The neck is the weak spot. Yeah, exactly.
Oh yeah.
You just shoot a buster shot in his neck and he just instantly dies. Why are you making it blue?
I'm just bored.
Okay.
We're ending the stream anyways. Oh,
You said that 5 hours, I mean half an hour.
I did, and then I lost track of time.
Oh,
Okay.
no.
Well, anyways, thank you all for watching. I may or may not be streaming next week, just due to Thanksgiving coming up. So, just want to give you all a heads up. But in any case, you all enjoy the rest of your day and or night, and take care.
Good night.